Welcome, Wisconsin Rapids community media viewers and Lincoln High School Red Raider wrestling fans. This is the Cutler Classic that the Lincoln Red Raiders are wrestling in today, coming from New London High School. The Red Raiders will have 12 out of the 14 weight classes represented. There will be no entry at 160 and 170 today. A couple of injuries, a couple of illnesses. They're getting healed up and back healthy again, and pretty good tournament today. A couple of ranked teams here. You got Random Lake in Division 3. They're one of the top 5. Coleman in the top 5. De Pere is here from D1. Coach Lewie Benitz, this is going to be a pretty good tournament.
Yeah, we were kind of surprised last year we came over here. You know, a lot of smaller schools, littler towns, but it was a lot of good individuals. And that's we were really surprised at how strong this tournament was, but it was good, and it looks like the same thing this year.
Yeah, there's about 50 kids as I counted up in the individual rankings here in the tournament in Divisions 1, 2, and 3. So you're going to have some good matches throughout the day. There'll be a couple of mismatches, but you're going to have some good matches, and we'll bring those to you. The first up for the Red Raiders would be 120-pounder Josh Black against New London's Austin Schmallenberg. We're going to follow that at 126 with Lucas Erickson. He's going to take on Fond du Lac's Donta Santana. And then all the way up to 138, Cole Laddick will wrestle Random Lake's Parker Schaller. That's the 3 first-round matchups for the Red Raiders. All the other wrestlers have a bye due to their seeding. So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with the first match on the mat here at the Cutler Classic. Lucas Erickson jumped on the mat as one match got done really quickly here in the first round. He's taking on Donta Santana, a sophomore out of Fond du Lac. He's 4-7. Erickson then on a near side single. Got it lifted, comes behind, got a takedown. Good early work for Erickson.
Well, the reason there's so many buys is it's 16-man brackets, and there aren't that many teams. And so then you throw in a forfeit from a team here and there, and you end up the first round with quite a few buys.
Erickson working on an arm bar. There is 5 mats on the floor here at New London High School. A good share will be able to see the scoring pylons. I think we can see all of them this year, as a matter of fact.
Lucas wrestled really well the other night against Lodi.
Got a minute left. Joyce Benitz on the computers here, keeping our stats for us, keeping us straight. Thanking Craig Timm for giving you mat side seats, volunteering his weekend as he does a lot of times throughout the year, and we thank him for doing this. Best seats in the house if you're not here, I'll tell you that. Erickson with a good hard start, stopped the first move of Santana. He got 40 seconds left. He still leads 2-0.
He's improved quite a bit. He hurts for power a little bit, but he's working for a far side arm. They're looking for a cradle, and
yeah, he's one of those typical body style lightweight kids. Got a little height to him and real lean, real thin.
Oh, there is a typical?
Yeah, well, once in a while you see that short packed powerhouse guy at those light weights. And the one period, 2-0, Erickson of Rapids in control of the match to this point. Santana deferred his choice. Erickson will take down to start the second period. And they stopped the action as both wrestlers jumped on the adjacent mat's whistle, so they'll reset them. No harm, no foul there. Erickson staying outside the legs here, trying to turn to his right, get some hand control. Now trying to come back up with a roll. Stepped over the top. Can he get there?
He's got a nice little roll. He was setting that up for quite a while.
2 reversal Erickson and 1 point Erickson for a technical violation, illegal hold on Santana. Now he's got a bar, runs it over to a half.
He's pretty tight. He's pretty tight here.
Deep trouble here.
We've got 1:15 seconds left, so
you don't want to get in a hurry here. You just want to take your time, make little tiny adjustments, settle him in.
Well, that's one thing I noticed though against Lodi is that we've learned how to be a little patient.
2:59 on the fall.
Well, we got a good start. We're 1-0. We're undefeated here today.
1-0 on the day so far with many matches to go. Again, we're waiting on the Josh Black match to come up against Austin Schmallenberg, and we'll follow that in a short while with Cole Laddick at 138 pounds against Random Lake's Parker Schaller. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Cole Laddick at 138 pounds again steps out on the mat against Parker Schaller of Random Lake, a junior. 8-7 is Schaller's record.
Pretty similar records, and I just mentioned to you that with our forfeits and our draw weights, these first 2 matches, we've been pretty fortunate. We got guys similar records. Whoa.
Both wrestlers with a shot and a reshot, and they work their way off the mat. 20 seconds gone, first period action, still on our feet. Russian arm tie attempted by Laddick. And now Santana in on a single. Got the leg elevated. Laddick's trying to get a hold of the collar. Santana lifts, takes him down on the mat for a takedown, 2. And he leads 2-0. Minute left, first period. Both guys very similar records, 8-9 for Laddick, 8-7 for Santana.
Santana came out the more aggressive.
Off the mat, Santana still in control. 35 seconds left, first period. Excuse me, yes, first period. Switch attempt was stopped by Santana.
Cole has to work on the base here a little bit. He's getting worked over.
Santana working to try to get a cradle. Now he's not going to just lift a hip and tip him on his side. Hopefully he can turn him. Tip attempt by Santana. Laddick tried to roll through it, and time ran out. And the referee decided 2 near fall for Santana. He wasn't too sure about that, but, oh, excuse me, Joyce.
Oh, Santana definitely won the first period on, if not so much on points, on technique.
And they're going on their feet to start the second period. Josh Black and Austin Schmallenberg out of New London are going to go at it. Schmallenberg is 1-1 and a freshman. Santana in on a single leg again on Laddick. Laddick's got to keep that ankle, which he did. He got a stalemate out of it. Being in a scramble, and they go off the mat. A wild match to start with, but no points scored. Both on their feet again. Now Laddick into a single to a double.
Wow, that's the first aggressive attempt that Cole has had. Boy, Beener got reversed here, taken down.
He just got taken down. A lot of action in that match, and not a lot of control so far. Laddick now has his work on top, trailing 4-2. 40 seconds left, second period. Bean has just got a reversal now. Or excuse me, Josh Black just got a reversal. Bean and Black look almost identical to me.
But it's not.
So that match is tied at 2 with 40 seconds left, first period. Laddick has a bar on this left-hand side with 10 seconds left, and they're on the edge of the mat. Well, Laddick got back in the match at 4-2 in that period.
Yeah, he did.
He still trails, but now he's got the chance. And Santana chose the top riding position, which he had a pretty good time of after the takedown on Laddick. End of the first period is coming with the Josh Black-Schmallenberg match, and it's tied at 2. Caution Rapids on a jump and a start. Laddick got to his feet but ran out of mat. Hard switch attempt. Couldn't get his hips out far enough. Cradle locked up by Santana from the feet now, and Laddick's got that separated. 4-3 on the escape. He trailed by 1. Josh Black just got a reversal to start the second period. He leads 4-2 and is riding. Laddick again on a high single. Can he complete the takedown here? Trying to get to a double with a step through and a trip. Got the takedown. He leads 5-4 now.
Well, Laddick is coming back here.
Needed a wake-up call this early morning.
Well, I think that was it. He was getting worked over there. Lucas Bean's up 4-2 here.
Josh Black. He did the same thing.
Josh Black. Josh Black.
I stand corrected.
Yeah.
They look alike.
I made the same mistake already. They look identical to me. Now they're on their feet at 5-5. 45 seconds left. Laddick in on another shot. Got it elevated. Goes through to a double. Takes him down. 35 seconds left. 7-5 Laddick.
Laddick is making a nice comeback here.
Yeah, he is. Outscored his opponent 6-1 after he kind of got put down by 4 to start with.
Oh, forget the cradle. Just ride him out here. You got 15 seconds.
And 1 penalty point for Schmallenberg of New London in the Black match. As Black had an illegal hold, it's 4-3. Laddick trying to tilt Santana. Time is out, 7-5. Cole Laddick with a win.
That was quite a comeback. We were getting worked over there.
Yeah, that was a nice recovery from a pretty slow start. Now we're back on the Josh Black match at 120 against Austin Schmallenberg out of New London. Roll attempt by Schmallenberg. Black in the saddle, rode right along. End of the period. 2 of them gone. Third one to come. 4-3. Josh Black, your Red Raider.
That's up.
Both on their feet is the choice. Nice low shot at the ankle. Going to a double if he can.
If he can pull his head out here, he's going to get a takedown.
He's trying. Here he's got the head out. Now if he can get it, step across the legs here. To take down the Black. He leads 6-3 with 1:18 left. Half Nelson in a wrist. Black running it towards the head. Drives him over. Can he keep him here? Get your head back up.
He got a little bit too high here.
Yeah, he did. He lost that arm. $50 left. Now he caught both arms. Now can he settle some weight on the chest and pin him? Referee in there tight looking.
Pretty safe position here. He's up 6-3. He's going to get 3 more out of this.
22 seconds left.
Pin would be nice. We can use some
Yeah, it'd be
bonus
all right.
points.
Oh, he's getting a little tighter all the while here.
He might have it.
2-1, end of the period and the match. 9-3, Josh Black.
Well, that's a pretty nice way to start.
Yeah,
We went
3-0.
3-0 with some of our not so strong guys record-wise, but that was nice. It's nice. Nice way to get started.
And now we'll take a little break as the rest of this round completes its matches, and we'll come back with the second round of the Cutler Classic right here on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media. And we're back now, just going to start round 2 of the Cutler Classic from New London. 106-pounder Lucas Bean had a bye in the first round. His second round match is against Appleton East freshman Eric Hansen. Hansen's got a 13-5 record. This will be a good test for Bean here.
But we'll see. He has been wrestling pretty good. Starting to get loud here already.
Yeah, we got some fans right down below us here of the mat that's directly in front of us. Bean with a counter, and they're back to their feet. Bean with a shot in near side single. Elevating, trying to come out through the backside. And Hansen is tying up that left-hand leg at the knee.
It'd be a shame not to get this. We're in pretty deep. Come on, Beaner.
Steps through the trip.
Atta
Nice
boy.
work.
Nice.
2 takedown Bean. Minute left, first period. Two-on-one wrist ride on the left-hand side by Bean now. Roll attempted. Bean felt that coming. Now he had a half in the wrist. Now he changes sides with it. Trying to straighten him out over his leg. And Hansen is trying to flatten out as best he can here.
He's got a good half.
He's
Stay
staying
with it.
15 seconds remaining. They call it potentially dangerous.
His opponent is real flexible.
Yeah, his kid's flexible. Caution, Bean, hand too far around the stomach. End of the first period, 2-0. Bean with a lead and a scramble at the end.
And I think we were fortunate the period ended.
Yeah, they probably would have got the escape had they actually kept going. Bean's going down to start the second period with that 2-0 lead. See how he fares from the bottom. He's trying to be pretty rough with him here.
Well, I don't know what the guy is doing. He's picking him up and throwing him down. If he wants to use up some energy, that's a good way to do it, I guess.
Bean's working on hands underneath.
Well, he's working on that side roll, but you shouldn't telegraph it for, 10 seconds. Come on, Beaner.
You got a 1 count there and a close. Now Bean's trapped ahead, trying to stand up. Scramble, here we go.
Kind of a wild match, isn't it?
And he caught the head again. Can he tip him back?
We're going to get a reversal out of this.
Yes, we are. And he's got a cradle lock. There's the reversal. Two 1 counts, and that's it so far. Stay patient here. Now he's getting near fall coming. Walking that leg right up towards the head.
Stay big up here, Beaner.
Pretty good position right here. We'll sit here for 30 seconds if it takes that long. Readjust, try to plant the shoulders one more time.
Just got to get behind his leg.
15 seconds. Loses the cradle, now just scooping ahead. Got the legs tied up. He'll ride the period out here. He's going to get 3 near fall. 7-0 the lead now for the Red Raider Bean.
That was a good period for him.
Yes, it was. That's one thing with Bean and Black and those small guys. They're wrestling through a lot of things. They don't just panic and bail out or give up. They wrestle through some things. And like you've always said, last guy moving is usually the guy that's coming out on top.
Mm-hmm.
You can see Hansen of Appleton East is looking to try to get a cradle locked up, which he almost had. Now Bean's trying to step through with that. Got a single tied up.
A reversal would give us a major here. Oh, he's going to get more than that.
And he just keeps on wrestling to reversal. Can he catch him for near fall? Now he's got near fall coming. Could pin him here.
A little more than a minute left. He's in pretty good shape.
Three near fall Bean. It's up to 12-0 right now. Another 3-point near fall. We can get a tech fall out of it. Got a half again. Trying to clear his legs or run him over. This looks really good here. Repositioning again if he can.
He's got a real squirmy guy here.
30 seconds. He just can't get his legs quite free enough to get settled in across the body.
No.
3 near fall, tech fall. 15-0.
We got the tech fall before the reversal.
Correct.
Oh, we'll take it.
Yeah, an extra point and a half for team points there.
We're
We'll take that.
undefeated yet.
Good match for Beener at 106 pounds. Preston Spray's first match of the day in the second round will be against Keegan and Morian out of New London. Josh Black will get Coleman's sophomore Chance Gruber. Lucas Erickson will get Tanner Beerbaum out of Random Lake, a 10-2 junior. Here's Preston Spray getting ready to go on the same mat that Bean was just on against his New London opponent. They're getting the score clocks cleared up. We'll see if we can look across the field house here and pick up the team scores as they scroll across. De Pere in the lead with 33 points. Coleman in second, 29.5. Wisconsin Rapids in third at this point with 26 points. Southern Door in fourth with 24. And Oshkosh North sitting in fifth with 22 points. That's as we stand in the tournament. And again, a lot of Red Raiders didn't get a chance to score any points or get any bonus points because they had a lot of byes in the first round. So points will change dramatically here, I would think.
Really, well, like I say, it's a 16-man bracket, and you don't fill them all, so we ended up just with the luck of the draw getting a lot of byes.
And they're still trying to straighten out, I'm not sure what, maybe waiting on a time thing.
So this round, if we had a bye, it's pretty big points because if you get a bye, you don't get any points. But if you win your next round, then you pick up those points.
Right.
Plus pin points.
And you get awarded pin points
Right.
as well. So, and now Spray's ready to go. And again, this is Keegan Morian out of New London, a sophomore, 7 and 8. Spray ranked, I do believe, third in the state at 106 pounds, was ranked second at 113. Spray with a hard collar tie and an ankle pick just blew right through him. Got to take down leads 2-1 now on the free cut loose. Again, the same takedown attempt. Got it a second time. 4-1. They're going to put him back on his feet, 4-2. Spray likes to work from that low, a lot of times one knee starting position on his feet. The same ankle pick for the third time in a row. He leads 6-2 right now, and he's trying to cut Morian loose. And he does, 6-3 now.
This is a nice setup for 5 mats.
Yeah, there's 5 mats here on the floor, 3 in the main area, and then 2 off kind of on the end of the gym, and there are some JV matches going on those mats as well for some extra kids that some of these teams have brought along. The Wisconsin's Challenge Series is going on this weekend in a number of locations for the junior varsity wrestlers. And the Red Raiders are in Marshfield trying to qualify as many as they can for that.
That's like a JV state tournament,
Yeah.
is what it is. You got to get through the regionals and advance to the JV state tournament, which I believe is a Wausau West in a couple of weeks.
Correct. Spray with a bar and a half.
Oh, boy. He's
Stacking
tight.
up Morian. This is really tight for Morian. He's not going to be feeling good after this.
I think he's got his elbow really hung up on it.
He does. Josh Black getting ready to go at 120 against Chance Gruber. Spray's got 3 seconds left in the period, and he couldn't quite get the pin as his arm and Morian's arm were kind of hung up on his back. 11-3, the Red Raider leads after 2. Spray on the bottom to start the third period. That was interesting. Spray trying to anticipate the whistle, jumped the start. The referee then blew the whistle. Spray stopped before the whistle because he knew he jumped the start. And then the referee said, yeah, you're right, I'll blow the whistle. So Spray got the caution for jumping the start. Hard stand-up by Spray. Moving his feet, trying to stay in bounds, working on hands. Just crushes more into the mat and gets a reversal. Spray going to cut him loose again, 13-4 now the score should be. Tried that ankle pick again and just runs him over, but they're out of bounds. When Morian's arm went flying by him, I think he caught a hand right in the mouth. Morian in on a shot now down low at an ankle. Spray's going to try and tip him with a leg to take down Spray, says the official. 15-4 right now. 50 seconds left. And a stalemate.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. It was a pretty weird position.
Going to put him up on his feet. 15-5. 46 seconds left. Morian tried a headlock. Take down with a hip tip now for Spray. No near fall, says the official. Spray's got 16 seconds to try and get some near fall points here. He's got to hustle it up and get 3 to get to a tech fall. End of 2 periods, 17-5, Spray with a lead. They're going both on their feet. With that same ankle pick, about 5 times now.
Well, we got time to get a fall here now. We can turn him. The only thing is he's not really a pinner. Scores a lot of points.
Spray's got a wrist tied up, looking to get a hand inside for a bar in underneath that elbow, but he hasn't had any success with it. Trying to run a half now. Lost a half.
They're going to cut him loose, trying to get that tech fall, I think.
19-6 now with a minute. Headgear comes down on Morian. So we'll let him get that strap back on the correct way. Arm drag for Spray. Hard ankle pick again. 21-6, Patrick Spray with a technical fall.
Oh, we're getting a few bonus points too here.
And that helps because we don't have any. We're too short on in the lineup board there.
Right.
160 and 170, no entrance today for the Red Raiders. So we got Josh Black getting ready to go here shortly against Chance Gruber of Coleman. And Lucas Erickson against Tanner Beerbaum out of Random Lake. We'll follow that with Ryan Searing's second round matchup against Griffin Slazewski out of Southern Door. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Josh Black on the mat now against Chance Gruber out of Coleman. Coleman, very loaded team here in Division 3. Take a look back in some of my notes here. They have 13 weight classes where they have ranked wrestlers. Ranked second in Division 3. Random Lake also here ranked fourth in Division 3, and they got about 11 ranked wrestlers. Gruber is ranked 6th at 120. 126, excuse me.
With a 10-9 record.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
Something ain't right there.
A little short on wrestlers in that division. So we're going here now. Is this...
That's Lucas.
Lucas Erickson against Tanner Beerbaum out of Random Lake, a junior, 10-2 now.
We're starting to get into some of our toss-up matches here.
Yes, we are. Things toughen up in a hurry. Big round for points, as we had talked earlier, but
Yeah.
also can be a big round to either gain or lose kids out of the championship side.
Yep.
Wisconsin Rapids is trailing De Pere, who's in the lead, 45.5 points. Coleman, 38.5. Wisconsin Rapids in third, 34.5. Oshkosh North, 34 as we speak. Eric's got a front headlock, chin lock type setup here.
Come on, turn the corner here.
And wasn't comfortable with that, and Gruber comes up with a rush and they separate. Off the mat they work. Coleman's always been a very physical group of wrestlers. End of the period, 0-0. Black and Gruber. Gruber's choice, he chose down. Erickson and Beerbaum of Random Lake are still tied 0-0, 25 seconds left on their feet in the first period. Caution, improper starting position, Coleman. Black's trying to get a bar in here. And that got to be potentially dangerous. Oh, now they call it illegal. First he signaled potentially, then he called it illegal.
The bottom guy worked himself into that. Some calls are best not made.
Well, if he stopped it for potentially dangerous, that was fine.
Exactly.
You know, in my estimation, sitting here. Because if it did get not parallel, it got up towards the shoulder, and that's a lot of pressure. Second caution on Gruber now. 1 point for
Lucas Erickson just picked up a 2-point reversal here. Wrestling pretty well, and he's leading 2-0. With a minute and a half left in the second period.
So the black match at 120 that you were watching with Coleman, Horning stalling Black. Wow. all of a sudden the referee's really involved here, is tied at 1. And Black got called for an illegal hold, so the referee awarded Coleman a point. And then Coleman got nailed twice for jumping the start, so that's a point. So now we're tied at 1. And Black got warned for stalling.
So the ref has scored more points than the wrestlers.
Yeah, exactly. In this match to this point, yes. And so far it's been a really competitive match.
Yeah, it should be 0-0. To my way of thinking.
Except for the jump starts.
Yeah. Oh, get your head up, get your head up. Boy, Lucas Erickson's really wrestling well over here.
Still ahead 2-0 with 22 seconds left.
Yep.
On top and riding. Black's doing a pretty good job of his own right with 40 seconds left. To this point, anyway, he stayed with Gruber. And it was Gruber's choice to go down. 30 seconds. Now you got to hustle here, Josh Black.
Get him out, that a boy.
And they're out of bounds.
So we're in the third period over here with Lucas Erickson with a 2-0 lead, and he's going to be on top.
20 seconds left, second period in the Black-Coleman match here. Grant Gruber to his feet now. Black's got to get him down to the mat. And a second warning stalling, and there's another point.
Come on, where's this ref from?
So now it's 2-1 Gruber.
Now we're in a tough situation.
Yeah, because now another point just on a penalty puts you behind by quite a bit in this type of match. 2-1, Gruber leads now. Black will have his choice.
And down here on the other mat, Luke Erickson still hanging on to a 2-0 lead with 1:20 left in the third period. And he's wrestling really well. He's just kind of controlling, dominating this match over here.
Erickson, as you see now, is wrestling Tanner Beerbaum of Rice Lake, who's 10-2 and a junior.
Is it Rice Lake or Random Lake?
Random Lake.
Okay. I was wondering where we were.
Sometimes I forget too.
Yeah. It's happened to me more than I'd like to admit.
We'll blame it on Joyce.
It's her fault. Well, I'm impressed with Luke Erickson here. No, he's getting a little high here.
And back to the Black and Gruber match. At 1:20, Black chose the bottom. Needs to get one to tie it up. So now in the quick warning stalling call tempo that this official has been into, Gruber is just hanging out on top.
Are you saying he's stalling?
Well, kind of. The one time I'm going to try to be politically correct.
We've got blood time down here with Luke Erickson hanging on to a
warning
2-0
stalling
lead with 18 seconds left. So
on Gruber from
pretty
Coleman
good shape.
now. He did give him the warning. Now, if we can get the other warning call to even a matchup and then Black can get the escape, we're in better shape. Black with the escape. We're tied at 2. 1 minute left.
Oh, don't lose him.
Erickson.
He's okay. He's wrestling really well. Just follow, buddy. I'm talking about the Erickson match here. He's just really, really wrestling well.
2-0 Lucas Erickson with a win over Tanner Beerbaum. Off the mat they work. 28 seconds left, third period. We're tied at 2.
That was the number 1 seed.
Erickson just took out the number 1 seed, Joyce Bennett's updated me here.
Yeah.
Good for Lucas Erickson.
Well, he just wrestled a really solid match. Didn't make any mistakes.
Chance Gruber on his feet took a shot in, but he got stretched out. Josh Black's got a chance to score here. Front chin lock around the corner.
He's got it.
Got
He's
the
got
2
it.
with 2 seconds left and the match.
Wow.
That a boy. That a boy, Josh Black.
Oh, that's good.
Took out a Coleman wrestler at 4-2 with 2 seconds left.
We're wrestling pretty well. We're undefeated yet.
Don't jinx us.
Please be quiet.
Don't jinx us. Now we got, let's see, what's coming up next. 132, Ryan Searing against Griffith Slazewski out of Southern Door, who was a junior at 19-9. Cole Laddick will take on Colburn's sophomore Carson Casper, who's 19-3. Damian Bennett gets Logan Heimbruck out of New London, senior, 16-4. We'll bring you those matches when we return to New London. And at 132 pounds, Ryan Searing, his first time on the mat after his first round bye. He gets Griffin Slazewski of Southern Door, a junior, 19-9 is his record.
That's pretty unusual, isn't it? We got tie records again, 19-19. 19. What are the chances of that? Whoa! Fight this off, Ryan. Oh boy, he let him in here real
went
deep.
Right over his ankle. He got his toes stuck in the mat. He went right over his ankle.
Yeah, I think it's just a cramp. It looks like it's his.
I seen his toe get stuck right in the mat, and he went right over his ankle the wrong way with his foot stuck to the outside. So we will take a timeout. We will update you on the Searing situation when we return to more of the Cutler Classic. And we're back now at the Searing match here, and Ryan Searing is up and limping around on his right ankle. And we will see how he's able to navigate the rest of this match. He is trailing 2-0.
Got to build a base here, Ryan.
Warning, stalling, Searing.
This guy's just kind of owning him up here. Well, no, but he's got to get moving. He can't use that. Can't use that injury down to. Either this guy's pretty good or we're not wrestling real good. I can't tell. We already got a stalling point against us.
3-0, Slazewski of Southern Door. There's an honorable mention rank at 132 is Slazewski.
What do we do? Stop the match?
The referee stopped the match. This is going to be an injury default for Ryan Searing. Slazewski is going to get the win.
That's unfortunate. That match barely got started when he got taken down.
Yeah, he drove in, and I had a clear view of where their feet were, and his foot got caught in the mat, and they went over it the wrong way. So We hope the best for Ryan Searing. His trainer's going to go check him out further and get some ice on it. In any event, next Red Raider Cole Laddick against Carson Casper of Coleman. And then Damian Bennett will follow that with Logan Heimbrook out of New London. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. And Cole Laddick stepped on the mat at 138 against Coleman's sophomore Carson Casper. Casper is 19-3. And he gets a quick takedown. Carson Casper is ranked second at 138 in Division 3. And they're going to put Laddick back on his feet.
It's the coach's son.
And he's in on a nice double leg for another takedown. It's 4-1 right now.
Pretty aggressive.
Right now, as we speak, we are tied for second place in the tournament.
Actually, putting this for ahead by one. Now just put it back on.
Quick update again. Now De Pere 63 and a half, Rapids 53, and Oshkosh North 52, Coleman 47. So Coleman will gain points here more than likely in the Laddick-Casper match, as Casper is up 6-1 right now. And he's looking for a turn, trying to get a cradle locked up. Laddick doing a good job getting some hand control with that hand over his shoulder. Against the near side cradle now, rolls him over the top. Near fall coming for Casper. And Laddick able to get off his back temporarily, but there's 3 near fall in there as soon as Casper breaks the pinning combination or the period runs out, which it just did. 9-1 after 1, Casper leads. They're on their feet to start the second period. Casper off that 2-on-1 rush and stepped right into a near side single, now to a double. And he's lifting Laddick. Takes him down 11-1 right now. Laddick able to get rid of the legs control there and turn stomach down off that tip attempt. Crossface, and they're off the mat. Caution, improper start, Laddick. And then they both jumped on the adjacent referee's whistle, so we'll reset them. No harm, no foul there. Laddick building a base here. Now Now Carson with that wrist control takes him back to his stomach. Got it baseball across the back. 12 seconds left. Atlantic in a lot of trouble, got pinned with 1 second left in the second period. Just a different level from Cole Attic was Carson. Carson Casper of Coleman, a 3:59 pin over your Red Raider Cole Attic. Damian Bennett scheduled to go against New London's Logan Heimbrook, and Weiler Lubeck against Donald Mason out of Waupaca.
We were picking up quite a few wins in there, and now it's going to get a little rough sledding. We hit a couple top seeds back to back, and then we should do okay at the next couple of weights. But then we don't have anybody at 60 and 70,
Correct.
So we're not going to score any points at all. So we got to look at reality here a little bit.
We'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more of the Cutler Classic on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media. Damian Bennett at 145, his first match of the day, had a first round bye. Now gets the second seed in the tournament, a senior out of New London, Logan Heimbrook. 16 and 4 is his record. So see if Damian can get a fast start here. It's going to be a tough competition right off the get-go. He didn't get kind of a warm-up match in the first round, so Heimbrook crawls right in to a single leg. Bennett gets put on his hip. And he gives up the takedown. 2-0. Heimbrook. He's got a wrist and a bar. Takes the bar out. They're right on the edge of the wrestling circle. Tried to do the old hip tip, rolled right out of bounds. Hard ankle pick by Heimbrook on Bennett on the left side. Now Bennett to a sitting position, going to try and get a sit back or cut back switch. Couldn't do that. Hip tip again. He was quick to slap that on, wasn't he?
Yeah, you know, and Damian was wrestling pretty good up to that point, too.
There's 3 near fall. It's now 5-0 Heimbrook. 8 seconds left first period. And the 1, 8-0 Heimbrook. Bennett's choice, he's going to defer. Heimbrook's going down to start the second period.
Just to let everyone know, we're going to be taking a half-hour lunch break after the varsity match 79 and after the JV match 576.
1 point escape Heimbrook. And he's up to 6-0 right now, minute and a half left.
Match 79 for varsity, we're taking a half-hour lunch break. And 576 for JV.
He's staying pretty competitive here.
Yeah, on their feet with the hand fighting and everything. .110 left. Oh, just missed a little sweep shot. Had the leg temporarily. Missed it again. Heimbricht in again on a shot, but got stretched out. They're probably going to end up out of bounds here with 35 seconds left. Caution, jumping to start Heimbricht. Slide by attempt by Heimbricht, no good. Tried an arm drag. Heimbricht into a double, but they're out of bounds. 15 seconds left, second period. Sweep shot again by Heimbricht. Bennett's got a counter. 3 seconds left in the period. And he survives that takedown attempt. 6-0 the lead for the New London wrestler going into the third. And it's going to be Bennett's choice. They're going on their feet. That near fall looks really huge right now, and they're out of bounds on that takedown attempt. Good for Damien. That near fall is huge right now at 3 points there. .105 left.
Come on, straighten it out.
Heimbricht again in on a double, has Bennett elevated on his shoulders, trying to come out the back door.
He's wrestling pretty hard against somebody he's overmatched.
Uh-oh. Potentially dangerous, they call that. 40 seconds left. Not a lot on the feet for Damien there. A couple of sweep shots and attempts anyway, and none of them completed. And ten seconds remaining.
Oh, got taken down right on the edge of the mat at the end of the period.
And that'll make it 8-0. That's a major decision for Logan Heimbricht out of New London. Again, we're hitting a little hard spot in a tournament here for the Red Raiders. One injury default, some losses in a row, and hopefully Weiler Lubeck at 152 today can snap that streak. And he's going to take on Ronald Mason out of Waupaca when we return. Weiler Lubeck on the mat for the first time today. He had a first round bye. He's wrestling at 152 today. This is Ronald Mason out of Waupaca, junior, 20-7. So not going to be a pushover here. Lubeck on a spin around, got a takedown off a short drag. Going to try to cut him loose, and he does. 2-1.
And Zach Hamill is home with the flu bug, it sounds like.
Yeah, there's a lot of that stuff going around of one type or another.
He was looking pretty ill the other night with Lodi. Talked to him a while afterwards.
Lubeck with another takedown. Going to cut him loose. 4-2. In another shot. Double right off the get-go. Got another. No, they said on the mat. This little short drag. Spin behind for a takedown. 6-2 with a minute left, first period. DePere with 80.5 points. Coleman 65. Wisconsin Rapids 53. Oshkosh North 52. Lead starting to open up for DePere and Coleman. Lubeck just turns him with a deep half and an underhook. Pinned him in a minute and a half. Weiler Lubeck, first match of the day for him. Picked up the extra 2 team points for the Red Raiders as well in a pin in 130 over Ronald Mason. Again, no entry at 160 and 170. A little injury, a little flu bug, and next up, Peter Rucker against Brock Upson out of Random Lake, a junior, 18-5. Follow that with A.J. Schutz at 195, taking on Devin Tenner of De Pere, sophomore, 16-9. We'll bring you those matches when they head out onto the wrestling surfaces here at New London. 182-pound first time on the mat for Peter Rucker. He had a first-round bye. He's taking on Random Lakes junior Brock Upson, who's 18-5.
It's a real competitive weight.
Yeah, Rucker's the 4th seed in this bracket.
Yep. And this guy's the 5th seed. He's 17-5.
Nice arm drag into a single. Can he complete it? Nope, just couldn't get his arm free. He's got a hard arm drag, doesn't he?
He's real quick. But he gets a little too far away. You got to stay a little closer.
And that was evident right there on that shot.
Yeah.
Out of bounds we are. We were talking earlier, Coach, that we don't recognize anybody except the guy that reffed the Lodi Rapids match that's here for referees. We don't recognize anybody
you're right.
here.
Yep, yep.
Nice takedown by Rucker. And A.J. Schutz coming out on the mat against De Pere's sophomore Devin Tenner, who is 16-9.
The officiating thing is an issue in all sports all over.
Yes, it is.
They're getting older. It's hard for schools to pay probably what they should. But if you look around, most of the officials you see now either are gray hair or no hair.
That's right.
Wow, this isn't good. You let this kid under your arm like that. Come on, A.J.
A.J. Schutz against Devin Tenner. Tenner, a real horse here at 195, just trying to overhook and throw around A.J. Rucker lifts and takes Upson back to the mat, leading 2-0 with 22 seconds left. Rucker trying to ride with legs ride the final 10 seconds out of the first period.
Oh, be careful. He threw a haymaker there.
A little bit, yeah.
Could have got called.
End of one period, 2-0, Rucker with a lead.
Wow, AJ, come on.
AJ
He just don't protect his legs real well.
That's right. He gets standing up awful high. There's 2 right there. Little 3/4 Nelson.
That was a nice,
drug it out.
nice reactions.
Yeah, he was just about barrel rolled to his back.
Yeah.
Rucker now lifts Upson after the start. Takes
Easy
him
with
back
that
to the mat.
crossface, Peter. He's going to get called on that.
He just might. That was a little bit physical. Too physical, maybe.
You can do that from a couple of inches. You don't have to wind up.
Now he just cuts him loose. 1 point escape. 2-1 Rucker with a lead. Schutz 2-0 with 12 seconds left first period. He's riding. And AJ rides out that first period after that late takedown. 2-0 with the lead. His choice. He's going to defer. And Tenner's choice will go both on their feet. Another takedown for AJ here would help, but Tenner wants to mop him around the mat. Just shrugged that arm right over the top.
Yeah, you got a little physical about that.
Rucker on his feet working to try and get a takedown at the edge of the mat, trying to front headlock the guy back into the mat here, trying to drag him back in.
Pretty hard to score out there.
Yeah, it is. Rucker's trying to get him back inside far enough. Getting him closer, but shuck on by. Just out of bounds on the scramble.
Oh, AJ's got the big half on here.
And that bar in there too. Now don't get too loose with it here. Got 50 seconds as AJ shuts. Near fall coming for AJ. He recovered well. He tried to get rolled through, but he
too
recovered.
high, way high.
5 seconds left, second period. Sweep shot by Rucker. Can't complete it. End of the period, 2-1 he leads after 2 periods.
This kid is battling him pretty good. 2-1 Rucker, 7-0 AJ.
Schutz on top, riding with 19 seconds left, second period. In control, 7-0. Rucker on the bottom to start the third period. Just based off. Slowly building up to a base. Puts the left foot on the mat, works up to his feet.
Use your hands here, Peter.
Hard switch attempt, but Upson steps out of it. Rucker gets the escape, 3-1. Warning, stalling on a random lake. End of 2 periods. Schutz leads 7-0. He's going down to start the third. Two on one arm tie by Tenner of De Pere, and AJ Schutz gets a reversal right off the whistle. He leads 9-0. AJ Schutz, honorable mention at 195. Peter Rucker, 7th at 182. And again, Upson is outside the circle as Rucker's looking for a takedown attempt. AJ Schutz with Tenner on his back one more time, looking for a pin. Got 1 minute and 8 seconds left yet.
Stay on top of him, AJ. Come on, buddy.
There you got the pin. AJ Schutz a pin in the 5:07.
This random leg kid should get stalled pretty soon. He's wrestling outside on the edge. That a boy, Peter. That's a big takedown.
Oh, yes, it is. 5-1 now instead of 3-1. 7 seconds left in the match. 5-1 Rucker. He's going to carry that on to a win in his second round matchup.
That was a tough match. That's a tough weight class.
Yes, it is. A couple of wins in a row for the Red Raiders. Now Rucker 5-1. A.J. Schutz a pin. And we got the biggest guys coming up. Josh Hansen at 220 against Oshkosh North sophomore Raymond McCann. He's 8-3. Sam Scheidegger at heavyweight against Fond du Lac's junior Joe Schmitz, who's 13-7. We'll bring you those matches when those two step on the mat here at the Cutler Classic. Josh Hansen at 220 against Raymond McCain out of Oshkosh North. Sophomore is McCain, 8-3 is his record. We had talked off camera, Coach, about Josh Hansen having a good match the other night against Lodi.
Yeah, he has his moments. Same old deal. Him and Scheidegger try to get a little experience with their youth here.
Same position as you see a lot of these bigger guys, the collar tie. And Hansen, oh, nice little counter there.
He countered it pretty well. There were times a month ago when he would have not taken that step and
he went right
he'd
to
been
his
on
back.
his back. Yep.
Get back a little bit. There you go. I was talking to a parent of a former wrestler. He said when Hansen finally can get a little emotion and flip the switch, get a little anger going, he's pretty strong as far as strength-wise. He's hard to get away from.
Yeah, he don't get much adrenaline rush. That was a decent bar he started here.
Near
Stay
fall
above him.
coming.
Stay above
Wrap him
him.
right up here. Staying with it here. His hips are pretty good position. There's a lot of weight there. That's a pin in 140. Nice work, Josh Hansen.
It was, and the guy quit. No nice way of saying that.
That was the second seed.
And at 220, that was the second seed that Hansen took out. So we'll take that. Sam Scheidegger going to be coming up here shortly against Joe Schmitz out of Fond du Lac. And we'll take a quick break, and we'll bring you that match in round 2 of the Cutler Classic. Back now at 285, Sam Scheidegger, his first time on the mat, had a first round bye. This is Joe Schmitz out of Fond du Lac, a junior, 13-7. Again, another young big guy for the Red Raiders. Hansen at 220, Scheidegger at 285. A lot of learning experience to be gained here.
Somebody's going down.
Scheidegger trying to get a pinch headlock, but backed out of it.
Oh, boy. We have balance troubles here. Come on, get physical, Sam. Come on, throw it now. That a boy.
There's a nice little pinch headlock. 2 takedown Scheidegger. Now let's wear him out down here for a while. Don't get high. He did. Now he's back a little better. Roll coming. Feel it. Attaboy.
He actually kind of felt that coming.
1 point escape, 2-1, 35 seconds left. Scheidegger with a lead. Referee's calling out action, guys, let's go. These are heavyweights.
Yeah, that's right, too.
You don't see them flying around the mat. Scheidegger again, arm around the head. Back trip attempt by Schmitz, and he tosses Scheidegger. Get to your stomach, 2 takedown.
Well, he did roll off his back, though.
Again, Coach, you were right. Got the balance problem, got the feet caught up under him. 3-2, Joe Schmitz of Fond du Lac after 1 period.
That could have went either way there. They're up there pummeling around.
Why you didn't watch the clock? It was 10 seconds and the clock was done.
Scheidegger on top.
Just break him down, though, Big Sam.
And they're just going to reset him, I guess. I didn't see a caution being signaled.
I think the ref was forgetting their heavyweights. Come on, drive him forward here.
Oh, tried to roll. Felt it again. Now Schmitz to his feet. Scheidegger fights him back down.
Come on, Big Stamp. Just break him down. Don't worry about trying to pin him yet. You know, he did react pretty good right there.
He did. He's felt that a couple times now. He got too far out in front. Get your leg back. Get off your hip. Oh, somehow he got behind him again. Take
No
him out.
change.
Oh. He quit wrestling on the edge of the mat instead of just running him completely out. Some refs may have gave that as an escape. Sam thinks he's tired already.
Get a hard start here, Sam. Come on. Well, he jumps out in front there. This guy wants to get pinned, too.
Scheidegger with a half now. Keep it tight here. Atta boy. Near fall coming anyway.
That guy was inviting that the whole time.
Just stay
Don't
big
lose
here.
this. Don't lose this, Sam. Come on, bring that arm in. Come on, get on top of him, Sam.
There we go. This will be big.
Now we're going to pin him right here. Yeah.
Scheidegger with a pin in the 3:25. Technically sound, not quite.
Well, he scrambled around there pretty good,
And
you
he
know.
reacted a couple times.
Yeah. I think sometimes you meet guys your own level, and if you can have some success.
It convinces you that you're getting a little better. And he reacted a few times, like you talked earlier with Hansen.
Yeah.
Earlier in the year, on some of those rolls, Sam would have went right to his back.
Yeah.
Without a doubt. And there he felt him coming 3 different times, stopped him, ended up, keeps wrestling, finally gets a guy in a position where he can fire a half, felt that, threw that, and put the guy away. So that was a
If
good
you
win.
can compare wrestling like the other night now overall with way back at that Marshfield meet, we've come a long way. We've
Yeah.
improved quite a bit.
Well, 2 rounds are done now of the Cutler Classic. Let's see if we can get you a team score as they scroll by. Coleman, 99 points in the lead. De Pere second, 87.5. Random Lake third, 66.5. Wisconsin Rapids in fourth with 62. New London in fifth with 57. So that's the way the tournament stands to this point. We got more wrestling to come. They're going to take a break here, clean the mats, reload them again. We'll be back with more of the Cutler Classic right here on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media. And we just got jump-started here by one set of referees and one mat. This is, I do believe, Lucas Bean against De Pere's Shane Corrigan. Corrigan is exceptional. He's undefeated at 27-0. He's a sophomore. He leads 6-2. And he's working on opening that up to 8-2. There it is. Corrigan is ranked second at 106 pounds. Another takedown by Corrigan. He's just relentless. And you can see the different level here show up already. This is semifinal action here. Near fall coming, 30 seconds left first period. It's going to be 13-4 Corrigan. "20 seconds left. Unless things change dramatically, Bean will get the loser of Damian Polanco and Mark Sambathale. I'm guessing how that's pronounced. It's a lot of letters that are all run together in the same last name. 13-4 after one period. Bean defers, and we got a little blood time for the Red Raider. Corrigan only a sophomore, undefeated, 27-0 from De Pere. We just got back to our broadcast position, and the whistle as we walked into the media room here, the whistle blew, and that was the only ref that started a match that early, and it happened to be ours. So we apologize for missing about the first 30 seconds of the match. But he must have wanted to get home before the storm hit, evidently, because he was in a hurry to get going. And Bean's cleaned up, ready to go again. Corrigan waiting for him on the mat. Snap down, head in the side. Got the takedown. Now looking for a turn. Near side cradle. Now cross face. It's 15-4 right now. The goal for Bean here in all realistic terms here is just don't get pinned. That basically keeps Coleman from gaining the extra maximum half team point. Excuse me, from De Pere. 1 point escape, 15-5. Corrigan cuts him loose. And in on a double leg. And trying to get a tip here. Got a 2 count, so there's going to be near fall coming here. And that's going to be a tech fall. As soon as Corrigan releases the pinning combination, but he's still got Bean on his back. And there is the pin. 3:31 on a pin time for Shane Corrigan and De Pere over your Red Raider Lucas Bean. Bean now on the wrestleback side. Next up will be Preston Spray against Patrick Gugala Renders of Menominee, who was a sophomore at 17-6. Follow that was by Josh Black against a junior from Random Lake, Ethan Sanfilippo, who's 19-3. We'll be back with more of the Cutler Classic when we return. 113 pounds semifinal. Patrick Gugala Renders of Menasha, sophomore 17-6. Your Red Raider is Preston Spray. I think we'll just go with Renders on the end of that. Check on by. Nice takedown by Spray. Spray was trying to cut Renders loose, and that didn't work so good. Now we got a stalemate. Renders going down. Spray will put it back on his feet. 1 point escape, 2-1 Spray. Minute 21 left. Tried that ankle pick, got Renders to lean forward a lot, and then snapped him down, spun behind. Take down and a cut loose. 4-2. There's that ankle pick. Drives right in hard on a collar tie at a crossbody angle. That plants that back leg on that opposite side, and he picks that really well. 6-3 now, Spray. Renders with a shot and got to an ankle. Spray's going to lift hard between the thighs. And we're still neutral, says the official. Five seconds left here in the period, and Renders comes up with a single, and the period ends right here. 6-3, Spray with a lead. Good first period, Coach.
Yeah. Well, he's pretty good.
Renders is going down. Spray's going to try to ride and turn, I do believe, if I read his signal to the coaching corner correctly. Legs ride with crossbody half, looking for near fall. Lost the half, gonna power half it again. Now we got near fall coming. Now Spray trying to crawl up the body here. He loses control. Got 3 near fall. Renders comes up with a single.
Renders is kind of funky. He keeps coming back up with that single leg. Get some weight on it, Preston.
Back trip, scramble to go off. 1 point escape. Renders. (9-4) with a minute left, second period. Nice duck attempt, drives right through him with a takedown. Caught him pushing in a little bit. 11-4 with a half a minute left, second period. Legs right again. Try and turn him with a Turk here. Now just working on the wrists. Five seconds. Spray's going to take an 11-4 lead into the third period, excuse me. Spray's choice, he goes down. Good stand up and hits a hard switch on the way down to the mat. Has a reversal, just ran Renders right over to his back, but they ran out of mat. 1 point Renders putting him back on his feet, 13-5 Spray. 1:45 left. Josh Black will be up against Ethan Sanfilippo of Random Lake. Lucas Erickson will take on Dylan Besaw of Oshkosh North. Renders in with a shot and Spray with his long legs, sprawling those back, trying to work around the corner here. There, he steps and traps the leg, got the takedown. 15-5 with a minute left. Spray roll ride, they're out of bounds. 45 seconds left. Still 15-5 Spray, now 15-6 on the free ride back to his feet. Hard ankle pick again. 17-6 right now. (17-7) and Enders in on a shot. Or Renders, excuse me, on a shot. Spray with a loose.
He comes
rhythm.
right back in on that single always. Preston wants to get this tech fall.
Just caught him off balance, shoved him aside, and ran him over for a takedown. 19-7 with 3 seconds. That's the way the match is going to end. Spray taking out Patrick Gugala Renders of Menominee. 19-7, or excuse me, from Menasha. 19-7. And I do not see any Red Raiders set ready to go right at this instant. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Josh Black at 120 pounds against Ethan Sanfilippo of Random Lake. Junior, 19-3 is Sanfilippo's record. So another tough test for Josh Black. Wow, just a little length and some power there. Took Black right to off his feet to the back almost.
Well, he reached over his back.
Now he's got a tip here. Black kind of sat into that and allowed Sanfilippo to throw legs in there and just turk him over. 2 near falls, now 4-0 Sanfilippo. Well, this is bad position here for Black, and he just got pinned in 124. Josh Black goes down to Ethan Sanfilippo on a pin in 124. Red Raiders, I see, have Lucas Erickson warming up. He'll be taking on Dylan Besaw when we return to the Cutler Classic. And Lucas Erickson at 126, just about to step on the mat against Dylan Besaw out of Oshkosh North. Junior, 13-7 is Besaw's record.
Well, Lucas has wrestled real well here lately. He actually took out the second seed the last round.
We'll see how he fares here.
And this is the top seed, right?
No, this is the number 4 seed. Dylan Beesaw.
Oh, this is Colburn.
So we had said before, 3 varsity mats going on the floor here at one time, and then on the left-hand end, there's a bunch of JVs wrestling going on, none of which involve the Red Raiders.
After that last ball on mat 5.
To take down Beesaw.
576. That ball break for JV.
Beesaw is hanging on to that 2-on-1 wrist ride. Minute left, still 2-0 Beesaw. Now Erickson's got the hand off his wrist, but they ran out of wrestling mat.
Be nice to get back in this first period here. Close this gap a little bit. Atta boy.
Sit out, got a wrist pin now, see if he can use it.
Tried that side roll again. The kid counters that pretty well.
Yeah, he's got that 2-on-1 wrist ride again. That's all he's done with it. Just rode.
Varsity coaches, I also have your updated brackets up on the score table.
Erickson's been doing all the work on the bottom here. Beesaw's been just hanging on to him.
Yeah.
7 seconds left in the first period. Yeah, Beesaw's going to take that takedown and 2-point lead into the second. Erickson's choice. We're going to defer. Beesaw's going down.
Oh.
Potentially dangerous stoppage there.
They get a hard start here, Lucas.
Take him back down here. Get him to the mat.
Wow. That shouldn't have happened there. He was going to release him and never really give it to him.
And never expected him to fire back in on him. Now he's in the same predicament he was before with Beesaw on top riding. Erickson having a hard time getting out from the bottom.
Come on.
Stay in the center here, come on. And that's potentially dangerous.
About the time we were going to get a reversal.
The only thing was, the potentially dangerous was Beesaw had his own ankle pulling his own knee sideways, wrapped around the body. The referee couldn't differentiate between the arms, and that was Beesaw pulling his own leg sideways.
Come on, finish up here, Lucas. Shoot. He got hung up about when he was
Yeah.
going to get a reversal.
Too near fall. Besaw. And he's got
Come on, get up on top here. Come on.
Erickson's
Come on, Luke.
leg trap, but he got the reversal. Now he's in trouble getting reversed again. Now he's in better
He's
position.
okay now.
6-2. Erickson trails. 10 seconds left in the period. Erickson's going down to start the third period.
He has to have a big period here.
And we got some blood time on Besaw. Yeah, that was the thing of just timing where he just about getting in a pretty good position. They
Yeah.
just caught and hung up. They put him down by 4 points instead of maybe 2.
Yeah.
Let's see if Erickson can fire out of the bottom here, get one anyway, and then come back with a takedown. Better yet, if he can just reverse him and catch him on his back for about 4. That'd probably be better.
Yeah, really. Well, he's got a pretty good roll, and this kid has stopped that most of the time.
Upcoming matches for the Red Raiders at 132 pounds. We'll see about Ryan Searing, as you'd watched earlier, went down with an ankle injury. He's scheduled to go against Jackson Restuli out of Menasha. Cole Laddick at 138 will take on Southern Doors Kyle Conrad. Damian Bennett will take on Landon Spanbauer of Oshkosh North. And Weiler Lubeck will take on Isaac Ortigen out of Fond du Lac, and that should be a dandy match.
Let's go, Luke. Come on, build your base here, buddy.
Trying to get some hand control. Turn it inside. Oh, Erickson with a single. Not so sure how long he can hang on to an ankle. Now you got the ankle free. Now you got to make hay here.
Step over, step over. Come on.
Stalemate,
It's not a
says the
rule.
official. At a bad time.
That should have been a no call.
Yeah, just let him finish wrestling. Here again, the wrist ride, and that's it for Besaw. Warning, stalling Besaw, finally. And blood time on Erickson now. Besaw's running pretty low in the tank here. Got 48 seconds, possibly enough time to get back in this here. The only problem is Erickson has to be able to get out from underneath him.
Yeah.
And so far, he's struggled with that quite handily. Erickson ready to go. Chuck Besaw over, he's good. 48 seconds, 6-2, Erickson trails. This is where the lack of power hurts him. Just can't fire up off the bottom. 35 seconds left. There's a roll. Gets the reversal. 25 seconds left. Now, can he power up enough to turn him here?
Guy's stalling him, no.
He's been stalling for quite a while in my eyes. And he's got his leg tied up underneath. Now he's got it free. 4 seconds. 2, 1.
Shoot. Made a nice comeback, but too little, too late.
Did. 6-4. Erickson goes down to Dylan Besaw. At least Besaw survived that match 6-4. That's probably the proper way of putting it. Ryan Searing scheduled to go. And
I would doubt if he's going to wrestle the way he was hobbling around.
I would not guess so. I see him still sitting in the stands up there.
After this match, we'll get at it.
We've got too many open weights so to make a run for anything.
Right, for a team title, you just, again, with a loaded tournament where you got 2 teams that are really put together, 3 of them actually, and then you got 2 open weight classes where you can't score any points. That's a tough deal to swallow and to overcome. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. 145-pounder Damian Bennett against Landon Spanbauer of Oshkosh North. Spanbauer is 12-10, a junior. I don't think that's the right matchup. I think that's Cole Laddick and Kyle Conrad of Southern Door. Cole Laddick, Kyle Conrad at 138. Laddick runs him over with that front chin lock to a cradle. Got a takedown. Don't pin yourself here, Laddick.
That was pretty decent, but
yeah, it was.
He can't get too high here. Well, it's 1 minute, huh?
Two near fall they only gave him. 4-0 the lead for Laddick. Laddick's choice, he defers. And Conrad will go down. Conrad's a 16-7 junior from Southern Door. Laddick kind of released him there. 4-1. Conrad double underhooks. Tried to shuck him on by, but Laddick sat right there in front of him and faced him. Nice shot there. 6-1.
He's actually attacking pretty good there.
Legal hold on Laddick, so it's a penalty point in favor of Conrad.
What did he do? He locked his hands?
I'm not sure what he did there. I did not see what he did. Pretty good right on top though from here. Crossbody cradle now, looking at it. Got it locked up, looking to turn it. Reloaded it and turned him again. Near fall coming. 3 near fall, 9-2 Laddick. 10 seconds left, second period. Again, Southern Door would be Southern Door County.
Biggest school district in the state, I heard.
Oh, really? I suppose area-wise.
It's the whole
Yeah, peninsula.
Door County, yeah.
Yeah, we got a little cleanup time.
That was a figure 4 over here. I'm looking at a different match, but
And we're ready to go with Laddick. 2 minutes left, 9-2 is lead. Third period action. Wrestleback side of 138 pounds. Laddick on the bottom, hard stand up. It's a little cutback now, reaches back, scoops the head, got a reversal and near fall. Now he's in a better position to base off.
yeah, he's got a decent headlock on here.
And squeezed him right up, pinned him. 4:22 on the pin time for Cole Laddick.
Well, that was good to see.
Yeah. Looked like he had a little angry going there at the end of the match, too.
Well, he was getting hit in the face there, I think, a little bit.
Good for Cole Laddick. Now we're waiting on Damian Bennett and Weiler Lubeck. We'll bring you those matches when we return. Damian Bennett and Landon Spanbauer of Oshkosh North. The Russellback side, Spanbauer's 12-10 and a junior. See if Damian can put some points on the board for the Red Raiders here. Damian's got to get to his offense to get that opened up. Coleman in the lead with 123. De Pere in second with 111.5. Wisconsin Rapids in third with 111. Random Lake in fourth, 90.5. And New London in fifth with 82.5. Team scores as we wrestle now. Out of bounds we go again. 4 seconds left. Now on the Wrestleback side here, you have a 1 minute first period. So this first period goes by quick. 0-0 after 1.
Wow.
Bennett starts down in the second period at 0-0. Warning, stalling, Spanbauer.
But that was the right call, at least from our perspective.
He laid parallel, did not move up, did not expose himself off to the side, and didn't have a pinning combination. Damian Bennett jumped to start, got caution for that.
Come on, Damian, keep moving. Get a second, third move here. That a boy. He's hustling pretty hard.
.113 left second period, still 0. Bennett set, Spanbauer covered. There, he's got the good cut back to his feet. 1 point in the lead for Bennett. Now we got to have offense. Bennett coming ahead, and Spanbauer launched him off the mat.
Good thing we were out of bounds.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Damien. Get on the attack here a little bit.
He's going to need to take a shot here to stop a stalling call, because this is the official that likes to throw the stallings. 20 seconds left.
Has he been warned?
Damien just got a caution for jumping the start. Spanbauer's got the only warning for stalling. Five seconds left. End of two. 1-0 Bennett. Spanbauer's obviously going to go down. Second caution, Bennett. Now he's got to sit tight here. Spanbauer gets the escape, and we're tied at 1. 150 left.
Stay on the offense here, Damien. Come on, buddy.
Off the mat one more time, and Bennett's got to turn around the positioning here. He's got to be the attacker.
Don't hang your head here, Damien. Come on, buddy.
A lot of hand fighting and collar ties. Spanbauer with a shot to a barrel's got the takedown. He leads 3-1 with 1 minute remaining. Again, waited around just too long.
Oh, we didn't get on the attack at all. This guy's pretty tough on top. Come on, Damien, build a base. Come on, buddy. 30 seconds.
Locked hands. Now we can go and tie the match. Locked hands on Spanbauer once Bennett got to his knees. So that's 1 point Bennett. It's 3-2.
But then he shouldn't have stopped it. They were still wrestling.
Correct.
Use your hands here, Damien. Come on, buddy. Oh, this is stalling. This is stalling. Call it. Call it. Call it.
Off the mat with 8 seconds left. Bennett's got time, but he's got to hurry.
You gotta go.
That could have been a stalling call there.
Caution on Spanbauer.
That position.
Come on, Damien. Out of there.
You
One.
bet.
Got the one. Tied the match.
He's got good endurance.
Now he's got to win the match.
But you got to stay on offense. Get on offense here, Damien. Get that one good shot in here.
Again, it's all collar ties, hand fighting, and nothing from there. Slide by. Off the mat they go.
Come on, Damien, get close.
34 seconds.
He's got a good shot from that inside position. Gotta watch that barrel roll. Here it goes again.
19 seconds.
No.
Don't quit here, Damien. Fight it off. They're out of bounds.
Gotta be reaching over the head. Wow. Come on, Damien.
12 seconds left. Weiler Lubeck getting ready to come out against Isaac Ortigan of Fond du Lac. Benitz in a single. Roll over into a 2% by Spangbauer, and he's going to get the takedown and the near fall. Damian Bennett goes down 7-4.
That was the 11th hour there.
But it worked.
He was going to get that takedown. Yeah, I hear you.
Weiler Lubeck and Isaac Ortigan, and this should be a dandy match from Fond du Lac, 20-2, a junior. Two guys just about the same. Lubeck the 3rd seed, Ortigan the 2nd seed.
Pretty quick.
Sweep shot at the ankle and had it for an instant, but Ortigan stepped out of it. Lubeck got a reshot, comes up with a single.
That was nice.
Got a takedown. Never quit wrestling.
That was real good.
He worked defense straight to offense. No hesitation. 52 seconds left and he cuts him loose. .30 seconds, 2-1 Lubeck. Duck attempt, Lubeck with a reshot, gets down to a doubles, got 2.
That was good wrestling.
Yeah, it was. Now Lubeck have to ride him out and he can take a 3-point lead into the second period. But he's got to ride him out. Good job of Weiler riding him out there. 4-1 Lubeck. Ortigan's choice. He's going to defer. Lubeck's going down. Caution. Ortigan jumping to start. And for about the 5th time today, the Jason whistle on the next mat had both wrestlers jumping, so they're going to reset them. No cautions. Lubeck pins that leg on the mat in a hurry, and Ortigan can't hold him. 5-1 now. Oh, nice inside single there. Back trip takes him down. 7-1, Lubeck. Can he get him with a cradle here? Oh. Got the leg trap, scooped with an arm. Didn't quite scooped the head. And they're off the mat. 52 seconds left, 7-1 Lubeck. Caution, Origin, second jump of the start. Next one will be a point. Lubeck in the scramble's got to cut Origin loose. 7-2 now, 35 seconds left, second period. Origin with a shot in, but Lubeck sprawls back and stuffs that. Stalemate. Three seconds, 2-1. Lubeck's got a 7-2 lead. He's going to take to the third period. This is a really good match.
Well, you say they got similar records, but I don't think our schedules have been the same.
That's probably true.
He picked up a couple tough losses over at the Cheesehead. Nice.
2 takedown. Lubeck just kept after the offense. Never took a break there.
Stayed on offense.
9-2.
Look at that.
Lubeck on top now, trying to ride and control here. And Origin gets to his feet. Lubeck dumps it back to the mat. The old crab ride. .110 left. Warning, stalling Lubeck.
And we probably deserved that. We were kind of trying to control him.
Yep. Optional start signaled. Gonna cut him loose, 9-3. Origin just diving in, see if he can connect with something here, getting a little desperate. 45 seconds left. Lubeck again with a shot in on offense, straightens the leg, dumps him, got him to his back. Didn't have anything to hold him with. No arm, no bar, no half.
He did get 2 points. The referee's holding 2 points.
It's 11-3 on the takedown.
And we got 2 more coming.
8 seconds left. 2 near fall, 13-3.
Good match.
That's the way the match is going to end here. 13-3, Weiler Lubeck over Isaac Origin of Fond du Lac.
That was a good match.
That was a heck of a match there. Now we got a little break, as again, no entrance at 160-170. Peter Rucker will be up next at 182, followed by A.J. Schutz at 195. We'll bring you those matches when we return to the Cutler Classic.
Okay, 182 pounds here. We're back in the championship side of this thing with Peter Rucker going against John Bieber of Coleman. And he is undefeated. He's like 22, 23-0 right now. So it depends on which Peter we got going here. This is going to be a pretty hard-fought physical match here with 2 of the better wrestlers. I think this, just looking at the whole thing, this might be the toughest weight class of the tournament.
Yeah, Coach Bieber's ranked third in the state at 182, so he dropped down to get to, or he stayed at 182 now, and Rucker got poked in the eye. And Rucker is ranked 7th at 182 in Division 1. That was all inadvertent.
The thumb in the eye trick?
Yeah, he got the thumb in the eye.
Peter's advantage is to not tie up, not to be close. He's got such good quickness. And he doesn't wrestle upper body very well. So that short drag is into a single is really good, but he shouldn't get slowed down by these guys tying him up. Not here, Peter.
Oh, he just got caught. 2 takedown Bieber. He didn't really understand Bieber going to that Okie choke type of setup.
He's not very good in upper body at all. He kind of forgets his position. Like right now, he shouldn't be reaching back here. Come on. Come on, Peter. Don't give him points here.
2-0 Bieber of Coleman after 1 period. Bieber's choice. He's going down. They're going to put him on their feet.
Peter don't want any part of being on that. And that's what hurts him.
Exactly.
Because if you want to get on the podium late in the year, you got to be able to ride a little bit. This kid's pretty quick. Look, we had no business going under there. Come on. Come on, Peter. Don't give him points. His saving grace is that he's so darn strong.
And got balance and
well, he's a really good athlete. You got to get that connected.
There's so much athletic ability there, and it's just the technique-wise. Morning stalling Rucker, and
no, that's a little quick
I'm
call
not
there.
sure why.
They've been flying all around the mat. But get down on it. Now he likes that short drag off that side, but the guy's got a stagger stance on the other side. Makes it hard for him.
Head in the hole, around the corner he goes. Can he finish?
Come on, get your head in the hole. Come on, Peter.
Got to a single now. Can he complete it?
Come on, Peter, finish this, buddy.
35 seconds. Again, the Coleman wrestler's grabbing his own foot and pulling it up. And they get to a stalemate.
And that really wasn't a stalemate because we were in the advantage position. I don't agree with a couple of these calls.
Ten seconds. Try to slide
Fight
by
this up, fight it up. No, Peter, don't give it up. Don't give it up.
No points. Fought back to his feet. 3-0. Rucker trails. You can see Bieber's had a lot of wrestling experience. He's countered everything that Rucker's kind of thrown at him to this point.
Come on, get a base though, Peter. Fall to your hip. You can't do that. Come on up, buddy. No.
Somehow he rolled. No, Peter Rucker.
So that's what I'm saying. He rolls right into stuff.
Two near fall Beaver, and those were two really
He just
huge
gave
points.
Beaver points.
1 point escape. Rucker drives right back in, out of control a little bit.
Come on, settle down here, Peter. Kind of went right over with that bar.
1:15.
Stay on offense, buddy.
Peter Rucker with an underhook, and Bieber going to block like crazy here. Snaps him down. Heading the side back trip to a single. Just can't get it finished. Now he just gets hipped over.
He just fell to his hips.
And got pinned. Wow.
That's a shame. He's better than that.
Lost on a fall at 5:28 to John Bieber of Coleman. And that was kind of hard to sit and watch that one a little bit. AJ Schutz getting ready to go now at 195.
Pretty mistake filled.
Yeah.
Unforced errors.
AJ Schutz and Brock Sanger of Wyowega Fremont. Sanger 22-4 and a senior. Number 2 seed in the tournament. AJ is the 3rd seed. This guy likes to get in here with the underhooks and tosses too. Drop down an inside single here, near side.
AJ likes this position, but you can't just live on one move.
Keep your head up here, AJ. And he goes under.
No.
To takedown. AJ comes out. Can he fight through this? Yeah.
Boy, that whole thing could have went the other way.
Oh boy.
Too long a time. Got a whole minute left here.
And AJ's trying to come off his back. And got to his stomach. 3 near fall. It's 5-0. Sanger. And he's trying to get to a cradle. The only saving grace there is as long as AJ's not pinned and the match ain't done, there is a chance.
No back points.
Nope. Well, I think the referee was looking at the shoulders are on top of the chest of Sanger. They weren't exposed to the mat at all.
Well, he knew what he was going. The ref was
Right.
going vertical the whole time.
Schutz defers his choice. Sanger's going to go on the bottom.
Come on, get a hard start here, AJ.
Sanger reached back, gonna roll him through.
Looking for big points here rather than just trying to win the match.
2 reversal Sanger. Still looking for a cradle. AJ back to his feet. Now gets run over with a double. AJ again turns and Sanger let him run all the way through underneath him. AJ building a base with 1:10 left. He's down 7-0. Sanger trying to throw a legs right in here, and here's a crossbody power half. 45 seconds. Trying to get that legs right to work to a cradle. Switch attempt. AJ comes to his feet. Got one. 7-1. 20 seconds left. End of the period. 7-1 shoots trails. AJ chooses on his feet, and that's where he's better at. Struggled a little bit underneath. Looking for an underhook, maybe to the pinch headlock.
We stand so straight up, though.
And there it is. 2 takedown. Get big here, AJ. You got a long time to wear him out here. That was flat for an instant. Stay in bounds, AJ. Stay in bounds, AJ. That'll boy, pull him in. That's 2 takedown, and it's going to be 3 near fall, I do believe. And they're out. 7-6. All of a sudden, Schutz trails. They're going to cut him loose, put him on his feet. We're going to try that whole sequence one more time.
Well, there's a lot of time left, a minute, more than a minute.
Here it is again. Get in position, AJ. Throw it hard, AJ. Throw it hard, AJ. Face him, AJ. Don't quit here, AJ!
Oh, nothing.
Don't quit here, AJ!
Take him all the way through, AJ.
Oh, no, don't break the grip, AJ!
Nothing.
2 shots with a takedown! It's tied at 8.
Come on, AJ.
34 seconds left yet. Barbed wire for AJ Schutz. Got near fall coming.
Guy's running out of gas.
He's ran out. 22 seconds left. AJ Schutz setting up in here. Got him flat. Came back from 7-1 down. Just what I said before. If he's not
Quite a
pinned, the
comeback.
match isn't done. It's
Really a
always
good
a
comeback.
chance.
And 5:47.
Wow, what a match.
Boy, AJ.
Came back from a really bad, horrendous start, down 7-1, and fought his all the way back, got it tied,
Yep.
and then kept wrestling, got a pin. Good job, A.J. Schutz. Now we got the
Yeah,
big
if we'd
heavyweight.
have put that little bit of that heart into Peter, he'd have won that last
Oh.
match.
Now we got Josh Hansen against Skylar Maynard of Wyowega Fremont. 16-9, and a junior is Maynard.
Wow. We're not wearing our black uniform.
Yeah. Get big on him here, Josh Hansen. That's a good scramble.
Some of these moves.
Well, oh my goodness, he's backing on a single again. Fight this off. Out of bounds. Ooh. That was almost going to be really bad or really good, and nothing happened. 0-0, minute 30 left. Yeah, you got to kind of catch your breath after that last of that match.
Yeah, he wrestled the whole match.
And that's what his opponent just couldn't do. He ran flat out of gas. Hansen with a takedown to the back. Oh, but he got to get bigger.
Stay big. Oh, he's okay here now.
Now he's all right. Don't get parallel with him. There, step out here. There you go.
Look at that.
Keep your head up. Now he's in a really good position.
Stay big, your hands.
Hansen would have been in 151. How about that?
Scheidegger's coming next, right? Same match.
Sam Scheidegger's coming out now against Spencer Carbon of Coleman. This will be a tough task. This is the number 1 seed here in the heavyweight bracket. He's 19-4 and a junior from Coleman. So we'll see if Sam can survive long enough to maybe find a good position here once. Got to make one good position
This will be
count.
a tough call. You don't want to be in this position.
No, you can see him already backing out. No.
I think this guy's bigger than he looks.
Get a little distance with your legs here. There. Now you're a little better off. Don't back up, Sam.
He did move his feet pretty good there. Get your elbow down. Get it down. Come on.
.55 seconds left, still no score. Step in there with a trip, Sam. Step in there with a trip.
Uh-oh.
It's going to be over.
120 on the fall for Carbon. Carbon did exactly what Sam should have did. Stepped in with a little bit of a trip there when they were upright. And maybe Carbon could have fought off all that weight across his chest, but Carbon beat him to the punch there. Round 3 is complete here of the tournament. And we'll hold here for just a second to see if we can get you the updated team scores across the scroll running on the far side wall here. Kind of a surprise for Josh Hansen there in that pin.
We had two kind of upsets there, you know. AJ
Right.
come through, and disappointing with Peter, because we had a chance of winning that, but then we come back and won two. AJ being way behind and rallied, come back, and then Josh Hansen getting a fall.
Those are extra team points. 2 points for pin, and we'll see if we can get you the updated team scores according to the scroll. Coleman in front with 123. DePere in second with 111.5. The Red Raiders in third with 111, and that's been like that for a little while. Random Lake with 90.5. So we'll get an update when we return to New London for the Cutler Classic. Lucas Bean on the mat at 106 pounds against Jacob Medina of Oshkosh North. Medina, sophomore, 10-4. Bean has got a first round bye, won on a technical fall, and lost on a pin to the number one guy in the tournament, Corrigan. Now this is a chance to get back into some placement here.
Atta boy. Turn the corner now. This is a 1 minute first period.
Hey, don't let him out here now. Got to a double, don't let him out here. Figure out how to score inside. There, now work up the body.
20 seconds. This is going to be tough to get. Come on, come right around his waist here, buddy. 10 seconds. Get your two here. Come on,
right
get
arm
it, get it,
pinned
get
in
it, get
here.
it.
And they call a stalemate.
Huh.
End of one period again. A 1 minute first period in the wrestlebacks. 2 minutes each, the second and the third. Bean's choice. He's going to go down. Medina just caught an arm and chopped it in to stop Bean's advance to his feet.
He gets that cross wrist ride.
Now steps into a legs ride. Bean pulled his legs together to counter the second attempt of that, though. Oh, crossbody cradle here.
Pick him, Lucas.
Bean's got to work on hands control under there, just like you said. Go, now he come out.
Wow, that was tough. He was in big trouble. I like this little guy. He's
Medina tried to turn him two different ways, and Bean fought it off. Now he's into a single again.
Same position. This guy's trying to stalemate it. Come on. Pop your hips in here. Now he's in pretty good shape.
Now he can go around the corner, trip, take down. 3-0. He stayed with that well,
he did.
didn't he?
Went to the double.
Oh,
no.
Through. Only give one. Only give one or nothing. Atta boy. Grabbed the double on the way out the door and saved the 1 point escape call.
Gave him nothing.
And he's got a little bit of blood time here. Looks like he's got a cut lip, maybe. So they'll get that cleaned up here very shortly. Yeah, Bean's tournament so far, he had the first round bye, and he won on a technical fall over Appleton East freshman Eric Hansen. And then he ran into the tough guy in a weight class, Shane Corrigan of De Pere, who's undefeated, and he's the real deal. And just an overmatch there. Now this is Jacob Medina of Oshkosh North, 10-4.
And this is for third place.
No, this is to go for third.
This is
to go for third.
Yep, a match to get into third.
Place sewed up.
So we're getting all the cleanup done here on both guys now.
"12 seconds. This would be key if we can keep this score for 12 seconds.
That's a much bigger lead, 3-0, than it would be 3-1 or 3-2.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta follow hard here. Go to the double, attaboy. Stay tight here now and you're gonna be good. Good hustle there. 3-0, Bean with a lead now. Final period to come here, and Medina takes the down position.
They wrestled half their match in this position.
Yeah, long time. Medina's working hard on that ankle. Now he gets set back on his hip. And Bean in pretty good position here.
That's what you said before. It's the last guy moving is going to win this scramble here.
Warning, stalling on Lucas Bean.
Or whatever. It could have been a stalemate.
Caution on Medina now for improper starting position.
Come on, Luke. Don't let him hit that switch again now, buddy.
Comes to his feet, looking for hand control of Medina. Switches to a double did Bean, and they go out of bounds. He keeps wrestling here, doesn't he?
He does.
That's
He
fun
wrestles
to
hard.
watch.
Yep. Get a wrist under here, Luke.
Clear him.
He takes him the wrong way.
Yeah.
You got to take him away from your head.
Yeah, don't get a stalling point here either, because then it's just as bad. Come on up with him here, Lucas Bean. Oh. That's not a happy call there.
No point to it. What's he supposed to do? Just let him go?
Bad call, Rob. Bad call.
Now it's 3-1, 34 seconds left. Bean's got the lead. Now we're looking at the scoring computer. 3-1. Switch to the stand-up. Nice trip.
Get the wrist under Beaner.
It's good work there.
Yeah?
Just a short announcement, the JV wrestlers that won their bracket, 152 weight and below, please go over to Matt.
Get under the arm. There you go. 10 seconds left.
That's 152 and below. JV
Hello, boy. Stay under this arm.
Congratulations.
3-1 Lucas Bean in a hard-fought match.
Really was. I really like this little guy. He's really, he's a little bit like you were saying with AJ. He just keeps going.
And you can see he's got a little feel to him. He can feel position of the other guy. And so that's a good thing. You can't teach that or put that inside somebody.
He's a good little athlete.
So
His
now,
ma used to be one of our cheerleaders.
so now Lucas Bean can wrestle for third place.
I did. That was a compliment.
Next up for the Red Raiders, let's see, spray in the finals, Josh Black would have a wrestle back against Leroy Cotton, 16-5 junior from Ripon at 120 pounds. We'll bring you that match when we return. Josh Black at 120 pounds against Leroy Cotton out of Ripon. And I think we're still waiting for Cotton. There he comes. Cotton is 16-5 and a junior. Black had a first-round matchup and won 9-3 over Austin Schmallenberg of New London, and beat Chance Gruber of Coleman 4-2. Lost his next match to Ethan Sanfilippo on a pin. Now he's looking to rebound off of that and come back, score some more points for the Red Raiders.
For the JVs, 182 and below. Please pick them up. Down over by Matt Moore. That's champion JV, 182 and below. Your certificates are over by Matt Moore.
Run headlock with an underhook around the corner, but Cotton got to a single leg and scored a takedown off of that. I guess I don't know how he got all the way down to a better single leg off the front headlock that Black had.
He didn't keep his head tight.
7 seconds. Come on, Josh Black. Got time here to get one back. Nope, he just got balled up on the bottom and couldn't score. 2-0, Black trails. Black deferred. Cotton takes the down position. I'm not sure we wrestled a Ripon wrestler before today, before this match. I think this is our first matchup with him, and he sits back hard on a switch. Black's got a scramble, and there he comes out on top yet. Black with a wrist right now on the right-hand side. Kind of slowed down Cotton for the time being. Don't get out in front. Get that leg back. Yeah, he felt that and hipped over well there.
He's funky.
He felt that position. And we got a stoppage for blood time on Black, which seems to be a kind of an every match thing. He usually got a bloody nose. 2-0. Leroy Cotton of Ripon leads Black. Lucas Erickson next to go at 126 against a junior from Wapaka, John Schmidt, with a 16-4 record. Black's ready to go. Here comes Cotton back to the center. .54 seconds left. He's trying to get to a cradle. He's got it locked. And they're out of bounds.
Boy, he's funky.
Is that a nice way of saying unconventional?
Ben Askren's funky, and he's a national champion twice. So. Calls himself funky.
20 seconds left.
Attaboy, stay with that wrist. We'll make it through here.
End of 2 periods. It's 2-0 Cotton. Now Black's got a chance to score. Lucas Erickson getting ready to go here on the mat to our left. Black is directly below us. And Erickson's going to take on John Schmidt of Waupaca, Jr., 16 and 14. Two guys about the same build, tall, lanky.
Come on, Josh. Break free here, buddy.
He picked that hand off and lost control of it for an instant. Turned inside hard with a cutback. He's looking for a cradle. He's got 2. It's tied up now. 1:05 left. Now regain some good riding position here. Erickson with a takedown early in the period, leads 2-0. Stalemate, says the official. 41 seconds left. Erickson leads 2-0. They went off the mat. 18 seconds left. He will ride the final portion of this period out, hopefully. Lock up on him, Lucas. Lock up on him, Lucas. There's the escape. Now it's 3-2. Lucas got to score, takedown to win.
Come on, Josh. Josh Black is losing here. 3-2 on just a...
Trying to short drag through it, and they're out of bounds. 7 seconds left. Orning stalling on Rippon. Shot in from too far, and again, desperation shots. Warning stalling.
That was just a warning, though.
He put his hand up before. He put his hand up before when they went off here. That's the second warning. No, that was.
He said he called it a stalemate.
He called it a stalemate, but he had his.
When he was like this.
Josh Black goes down 3-2. Leroy Cotton survived that match. And we'll go over to Lucas Erickson, who's ahead 2-0 with 1:10 left. Legs ride to power half.
He's going to score back points out of this. Keep your hips on top here, buddy.
And runs him right over. That one pinned him in a hurry once he got him on his back. 3:08 on the fall time for Lucas Erickson.
That was a quick fall.
2:08, excuse me. Erickson with a pin and 2:08 over John Schmidt at 126.
So he'll be going for third.
Lucas Erickson will be going for a third place match.
And Josh Black for fifth.
Josh Black will be going for 5th. And next up on the mat for the Red Raiders, Ryan Searing, an update, has medical forfeited his last match due to the ankle injury, and I doubt we will see him the rest of the day. Cole Laddick against Cole Bernhardt of Waupaca, senior, 18-7 at 138 will be the next match. Damian Bennett at 145 is out of the tournament. We'll be back with more wrestling on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media. Cole Laddick at 138 pounds taking on Colby Bernhardt of Waupaca, senior, 18-7.
Pretty physical guy here from Waupaca.
Yeah, he's definitely a bigger body size than Erickson is, or excuse me, than Laddick is.
They hit that pretty flat. That could have been on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah.
But don't reach over the top, Cole. That's how that happens. Oh boy, work inside here.
Warnings. Did he just warn him because he put the right hand?
I don't know, but
Oh, it's 1 point, unnecessary roughness.
that was before. Is this the same guy that put his hand up?
This is the same guy, and he just did the same thing, put his fist up in the air as a warning stalling signal, but I think he just blew him out of bounds. I'm not sure.
Don't get in here. He's going to go for a ride again.
Yeah. Laddick's choice at the end of the first period. He defers, and Bernhardt goes down. Bernhardt ranked 11th at 145.
Seems like everybody's ranked already.
As I'd mentioned right at the start there. Oh, headlock by Laddick, but he got rolled through and got a takedown. As Bernhardt kept his feet in bounds.
Just couldn't get his hips down. Should have, or he didn't. It's a nice head throw.
Yeah.
That guy's record is 36-18 with 26 wins.
3-1 now. Laddick trails. .105 left, still 3-1. Laddick trying to work it from the bottom, but he's got an arm bar to cross behind him. Now he reaches back with his own hand. That's not good, because that's what Barnhart's looking to lock up. Ten seconds left in the period. Don't give up points now.
Ah, he did too. He gave up to him.
Too near fall. 5-1 now. That's a huge lead at this point.
Sure is.
Yeah,
Looking for that headlock again.
Yep. And Bernhardt just dropped his level and came up inside with a body lock, took him backwards, took him down. 7-1 now, minute 35 left.
We're just kind of getting handled here right now.
Yeah, way outpowered. You got a minute 5 to fight this pin attempt off. Got stomach down temporarily here. That's a good thing. Three near falls, now 10-1. Thirty seconds. Leg to a sitting position, trying to come to a high base. And here's the end of the match. 10-1 Colby Bernhardt of Waupaca with a win over Cole Laddick at 138 pounds. And Damian Bennett does have a match, Joyce indicated to me, against Damian Pomeranke of Waupaca. That surprised us. So that will at least give him another match, hopefully able to score some points for the Red Raiders here, a little redemption for himself. But we'll take a quick break. We'll be back before that match happens right here on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media. And we're back now with an update here. Damian Bennett, and we had thought he was out of the tournament, but it stands to be corrected here, we do. And he is going to wrestle Damian Pomeranke out of Waupaca, sophomore who's 5-6. Pomeranke got beat early and then ended up on the side of the bracket where he got all the way out to this match by buys. So let's see if Bennett can put some points on the board from his weight class. Last update we had Coleman in the lead, 236. Wisconsin Rapids in second, 160. De Pere in third, 149.5. Random Lake in fourth, 145. Hard snap down by Pomeranke into a front headlock. Trying a 2% toss. Bennett. Get off your hip, Damian. Just gets run right over with a 2%.
How do you fall into that crap? 10 seconds here. Hold off here.
Three, 2, 1. Oh, with a second left, Bennett gets pinned. Wow, rough day for Damian Bennett.
Oh, I thought he was starting to come around a little bit too.
Now he's officially out of the tournament. And we're going to take a quick break before the next Red Raider steps onto the mat from the Cutler Classic. 182-pound wrestle backside match. Peter Rucker against William Appland of Princeton. He's a sophomore at 12-5. And he lets Appland just dive right into a front headlock. Now Rucker puts Appland into the headlock. We'll see what he does from here. Stands it back up. Breaks free of the grip. 30 seconds left, first period. Again, the wrestlebacks are a minute first period. Just ran him right over with a knee pick and a collar tie. 2 takedown Rucker. Trying to get a tip with a Turk there. Had him rolled completely over. Oh, we got only a 1 count twice. 1 count and a stop. Then a 1 count and a stop. Rucker defers his choice, leading 2-0 at the end of 1. And Appland is going to go on their feet. Interesting choice. Rucker shot from way too far out there. And tried that long shot at an ankle pick, and Appland puts him in a front chin lock again. Short drags him on by and just right to the mat. 2 takedown Rucker. Head in the side, got a cradle locked up. Take your time, Peter. Runs him right over. This looks pretty tight for an instant. There you got him stacked right up here again. Pin for Peter Rucker. 151 on a fall. Rucker will go in a match for 3rd place. Is that correct, Joyce? And we'll get you his opponent as soon as that other match has been wrestled. Rucker picking up 2 extra team points. Latest update on scores: Coleman 242, Wisconsin Rapids 167, De Pere 160, Random Lake 150, Oshkosh North 105. So we'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling when we return. Well, we go up to 285. Sam Scheidiger against Sturgeon Bay's junior Nicholas West. West is 15-13.
That's a lot of matches. Well, do it though. Don't just stand lay there, will you?
Scheidiger with a takedown. Felt the roll that time again. Yeah, you get a wrist, flatten him out here.
Oh boy.
Keep going with it. Keep going with it.
Put his hips down.
There you go.
Boy.
Now plant some weight on him there.
How can this guy find 15 people that he beat?
Well,
Oh boy. Keep the weight on his hips. Big Sam.
got the half now, power half. And he's got the weight on him. See if he can stay here for 5 more seconds. Take a little steam out of Nicholas West.
A little aggressive, this man.
2-0, Scheidiger after 1. Again, a 1-minute first period in the wrestlebacks and 2 minutes each for the second and the third. West deferred. Scheidiger takes both on their feet. Put him in a front headlock here. His head's way down there. Attaboy. I'll get him on the mat. Don't get rolled here. There you go, Sam.
That was pretty close.
This is going to be really close here for the ref to look at. Scheidegger with some weight and a long time to use it. Minute and a half left.
They will be running continuously.
Scheidegger scoops the head, pins the wrist, keeps chest pressure across him.
Well, this is pretty good. Sam has found somebody his own ability he can wrestle with, and he's doing a pretty good job. He just tightened that half up.
There you go. Got the pin in 157. Scheidegger with a pin and bonus points for the Red Raiders. Nice job for the heavyweight.
Yeah, we'll take it.
And that's it for this round of wrestling.
Will coaches please?
So the Red Raiders will be in the placement matches. 106-pounder Lucas Bean wrestling for third. Preston Spray in a championship. Josh Black for fifth. Lucas Erickson for third. Cole Laddick will be wrestling for fifth, I do believe. Is that correct, Joyce?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, Cole Laddick will be wrestling for fifth. And at 145, Damian Benitz, Weiler Lubeck in a championship match. At 182, Peter Rucker for third. AJ Schutz in a championship match at 195. And the Hansen in a championship match at 220. And Sam Scheidegger going for third at 285. We'll bring you those matches when we return to the Cutler Classic. And now we're in the placement matches in the Cutler Classic. 106-pounder Lucas Bean taking on Mark. We're going to give this one a try. Sambathili of Random Lake Jr., 13-6. His last name is spelled Szombathely. So I'm guessing Sambathili, and he's in on a single leg right now on Bean. And Bean gets taken down. 40 seconds left. 30 seconds left on the edge of the mat, and they're out. 2-0. Bean trails.
Waiting to go, huh?
Bean on the bottom now to start the final half minute of the first period. Got a chance to score here, get back a little bit tighter in this match. Sambathely continuing to ride pretty well here. He's going to ride this period out with a 2-0 lead after one. Sambathely defers his choice. Bean's going to go on top. And the number one seed, Shane Corrigan, just got thrown to his back. This would be a huge win for his opponent.
He's also the defending champion here. Well, he's staying on him pretty tight, too.
Look at the Chinese back there.
Bean on top now trying to ride Sambathely. Sambathely's coming out. Corrigan just got pinned. Wow, what a huge upset there. By Damian Polanco of New London. He's ranked fourth. Corrigan is ranked.
It was just a plain old lateral drop,
Yeah,
wasn't
it was. Corrigan is ranked second. Reversal by Sambathely. And he's going to tip Lucas Bean for near fall with 45 seconds left. We'll slide you over to the Spray match. They're going right from one match to the next. Spray, a championship match against Colin Hansen out of De Pere. Hansen's 22-5 and a sophomore. Spray is ranked third at 106. He was second at 113. Bean ended up getting off his back. Got 10 seconds left in the first period. Stalemate called. 120 left. Championship match. Hansen is on the bottom. Starting the third period, trails 4-0. He's wrestling for third. 2 takedown, Spray. I stand corrected. Joyce just corrected me. Lucas Bean, not Hansen. And somehow I said Hansen. And I'm not sure who that is. Evidently, he just came out. Colin Hansen, who is Preston Spray's opponent, just got the escape. Nice shot in by Spray. He leads 4-1. A minute 5 left yet, third period. Lucas Bean trails 4-0. End of the first period. Spray leads 4-1. Defers his choice. .35 seconds left. Bean still on the bottom, cannot get free. Warning, stalling. Sambathili.
Come on, get a point here, Beaner.
Bean with a hard stand up, then just set right back down.
Hands penalty for
Got a locked hands. That's 4-1 now. 26 seconds left. Colin Hansen in on a single leg of Sprays. They're in a scramble. Spray comes out to face at a near side cradle, but not in the best position. Four, 1, Lucas Bean goes down. He will finish in 4th place for the Red Raiders at 106 pounds. 4-2 now with a minute left, second period. Spray in the lead, low dart right at the back of the heel, and that's another takedown. Bar and a half by Spray. Spray changed sides, ran the bar over, stacked him up on top, but he got the pin.
Oh boy. Wrestled a good match.
346 on the fall. Preston Spray, champion at 113 pounds. Good tournament for the Red Raider. Technical fall first match, major decision the second, and a pin in the finals. Now we got to wait here a minute, and then we're going to have Josh Black come out for 5th place against Chance Gruber of Coleman. We'll be back with that match in a short timeout. And we got Josh Black at 120 pounds in a match for 5th place against Chance Gruber of Coleman. Now, Somehow this is some of the strange things in the tournament. These two wrestled in the second round. Chance Gruber, Josh Black. Black beat them 4-2. They wrestled their way back through the championship and wrestled backside. They end up meeting again for a placement match. Are we going to do this a few times during the placement matches today?
Only this is a 1 minute first period.
Correct.
He gets in his front headlock pretty good.
Inside single here.
Shouldn't reach there, though.
To take down who? To take down Gruber.
No.
Locked up an Okie choke.
That was never a takedown.
He had that leg laced on the inside. And he had an Okie choke locked up. Now we should get 2 to tie it.
So now instead of it being tied,
Tied at 0, we're tied at 2. So we're still tied, which is okay. 5 seconds. End of the period, and we're still at 2-2. Gruber's choice, and he chose down. Black will be on top trying to ride and turn. Got that far elbow tied up underneath, which is good control here. And he lost it.
can't break him down. Come on, Josh.
And he has to cut him loose. Minute 30 left, 3-2 Gruber.
Shane Corrigan, please report to the podium over by the east entrance in the corner.
Gruber shot in hard. Black countered pretty well there. See if he can score off this. Got a minute.
He gets too deep in that front headlock. It's got to be really short elbows. Staying close. Because he gets it always.
And the winner, Will Beaver Coleman.
Hard snap down, but Gruber's able to control that right arm. And they worked their way off the mat, 22 seconds. Second period.
Up next, Donovan Water.
3-2 Gruber leads.
At the 132 weight class, Kate Schmitz, Oshkosh North, with a record of 19-2, versus Tristan Hammond, Brandon Lake, with a record of 18-5.
Come on, get short arms here.
Head in the hole around the corner. Can he pick a leg? Put him on his head.
He's got it. Come on, give it to him, ref.
No.
God dang it.
3-2 after 2. Black's choice. He's going down.
I wouldn't have complained if he didn't give us that takedown there.
Now let's see what Black can do from the bottom here.
Winners podium over in the corner by the east entrance.
Black picks the half off the back of his head. Now he's looking for the hand around his waist. High base. Now comes steps up again.
Ah.
1:12 left. And Gruber is just kind of hanging on here, riding right now. Got the claw right on, and there's a legal hold. 1 point Gruber. Not sure what it was.
I think he grabbed his toe from under. Grabbed his foot. He must have got the toe. I don't know.
So now it's 4-2 with a minute left. Black's trying to come to his feet.
Come on, come on.
Again, Gruber just riding. That's all he's doing, just riding.
Come on, crowd into him here.
30 seconds left. And he snatched ahead and pulled him under. Potentially dangerous.
Oh, come on. What a time to call it. We just had a reversal.
At least working on it.
The ref is working on us.
26 seconds. Caution on Gruber.
Come on, break this loose here, Josh.
15 seconds. Oh, he's just riding with a half and a crab ride or a claw ride. Oh, he rode the entire match out and stalled it. 4-2. 6 plays for Josh Black.
Big penalty point. Huh.
And that was a tough match to watch there.
It really was.
That was tough to watch.
We got penalized. We're not even sure why.
Correct. We
Must
didn't
have
see
grabbed
why.
Must have grabbed the toe.
And in the event, Lucas Erickson is one of the next Red Raiders to come out against Tanner Beerbaum. And again, these two wrestled earlier in the tournament in the second round. Erickson won a hard-fought 2-0 match. Beerbaum's from Random Lake and a sophomore. We'll bring you that match when we return to the Cutler Classic. Back at 126, the third pound match, and we just talked about with Josh Black, a repeat of a match earlier in the tournament. Here's the same thing with Lucas Erickson and his opponent Tanner Beerbaum of Random Lake. Erickson beat him 2-0 in the second round of the tournament. So we'll see how this round goes. Black's match didn't go as good as he had liked. And we'll see if Erickson can at least defeat for the second time his opponent.
He's had a nice tournament.
Trying to work that Russian arm tie and down to a single. Nice shot there.
30 seconds. Come on, Luke. That a boy.
He lost the leg.
Snaked that leg out of there.
20 seconds. Well, he scored as many points as he did in the first go around. Let's see if he can go where it goes from here. End of the first period is on us here. 2-0 Lucas Erickson. This comes up red. That's Erickson's color. He's going to defer. And Beerbaum is going down. Beerbaum is a sophomore. Oh, correction, he's a junior.
That a boy. Staying in pretty good position here so far.
Yeah, so far.
Get that wrist under.
There you go. Good pressure down across the middle of the back. Good shoulder.
And the winner of the 132 weight class, Dean Schmitz, and Tesch. At the 138, on mat 2 for the first place match, Karsten Casper.
Claw ride there.
With the 20-3 record. Versus
110 left.
Up to here with the 26-1 record.
Oh, he's got wrist control. He's doing a good job of riding here,
Oh, he's
Coach.
doing a great job controlling.
He's not just
Keep
hanging
those
on to
hips
one
down.
thing.
Keep those hips down, though.
Oh, yeah, the ref gave him a stalling anyway. No, gave Beer Bomb a stalling.
The ref just thinks he has to call something.
Yeah, if there's no points scored in 30 seconds, he flings out something or other.
Yeah. "25 seconds. This kid's really improved.
Turning your most outstanding wrestler voting form to the front table here.
End of 2 periods. Rode him the whole 2 minutes. That's a nice job there.
Well, with some authority, too.
Yeah, he wasn't just hanging on for control. Erickson's choice. He goes down to start the third.
Here comes his roll.
Kick over the top. Got an arm trap. Get your head up. There you go. There's 2 reversal. Double the points scored in the first match.
He's really wrestled a good tournament. And his grandpa isn't here, is he?
Potentially dangerous.
Oh, is he?
Grandma's over there.
Well, yeah, he's standing right there.
I think his grandpa's here.
He's standing there and shaking.
1 point escape for Beer Bomb. So it's 4-1. Minute and a half left, third period.
Will the winners in the first, second, and third in the 120 weight class please report to the awards podium.
Beer Bomb with a shot in. Erickson trying to cover and sprawl. Picking his backside ankle. Get his head away, Lucas. Keep going with it. 45 seconds. Stalemate. One more good takedown here, Lucas. Seal the matchup. "20 seconds. Headlock attempt. Erickson ducks the head, shucks him off. Would have got 2 at the end, but he still gets a 4-1 win and finishing in third place at 126.
He's really improved a lot. And I know I said this now quite a few times, but he's had a good tournament.
Yeah, he's wrestled hard, ground out some matches. He got a pin in the first match, a 2-0 win over Beer Bomb the first time, a 6-4 win, another pin. So he's had a good tournament. 4-1 victory here at the end for third. Nice job, Lucas Erickson.
Yep.
132-pounder Ryan Searing out. Cole Laddick next up for the Red Raiders. 5th place match against Mason Clohan out of New London, who's a junior, 13-8. We'll be back with that match And we return to the Cutler Classic. Cole Laddick in a 5th place match at 138 pounds against Malcolm Clone out of New London. 11 junior and 13-8 is his record.
So we're matching up against guys we can compete with some of these weights now. And that's good for us. That's good for these average kids.
Counter that.
No, get to your feet.
Weight class. Please report to the winner's podium. Over in the east corner of the gym. That's the 126 first, second, and third place winners.
Yeah, he gets short, Doug. He's
on.
still facing him.
Come on, Cole.
Out of bounds. Woo. Fought off 2 good roll attempts there. 1 drag and 1 roll. Shot into a single. Oh, and he came out through that takedown.
I'll be there to
2-0.
get the last move.
Yeah. Laddick is green on the scoreboard, and he deferred. And Clone is on the bottom. Laddick in trouble here of losing control.
Too deep in that headlock. Shorten it up. Short arms here.
1 point escape Clone, 1.5 left, 2-1. Laddick with a lead on the takedown. Laddick shot in again, got there. Nice little dump there.
Oh, boy.
4-1.
He finishes that pretty nice.
Yeah, 4-1. Now he's going for a cradle. Just make sure you got this right. He rolled through it. Whew.
Kind of out of control there a little bit. Look at this uniform.
Nah, I'm not sure I want to. Some singlets that you see in some of these schools, you just wonder why they picked them. You know, I mean, they like them, so that's fine. But some of them are different. 32 seconds left. Cradle again by Laddick.
If he just slow that cradle down, he'd get it.
Don't get Granby there.
No.
2 reversal and 2 near falls, so it's 6-3. Yeah, you can see when he slapped on, he was in a hurry, boy. He wanted to get near fall points.
That's too bad. It's all been mistakes.
6-3, 2 periods gone. Laddick's choice. Going on their feet. Yeah, they scored a couple takedowns from here, so
Yeah.
it's probably where you'd want to be. And he has defense pretty well from here so far. It's been close a couple times, but he still has defense, not giving up any points from his feet. That's a nice work there. (8-3) with 1:25 left. There, stay with this wrist under here.
Oh, he's wrestling pretty well.
Now he's got a half. For a minute anyway.
Who's going to score this?
He's got a half and a wrist. He ran that right over the top. This is tight. Oh, Laddick finishing the match off
Yeah, he
with
did,
authority.
yeah. He got that pretty tight. Got a pin.
407.
408, really.
Finishing in 5th place for the Red Raiders. And picking up a couple extra team points. Latest we had for team points, Coleman 257, Rapids 189, De Pere 170, Random Lake 157, New London 124.5. Coach, you're going to say?
Well, I was going to say, I've said this before, but being in those tough tournaments is starting to show up for us. We're so much better than we were before Christmas. And especially some of our what I call average guys that are 500 wrestlers that we're losing. I mean, we're getting place points here today, and it's really good to see.
We're going to take a quick break and wait for the next Red Raider to come out on the mat. That will be Weiler Lubeck in a championship against Grant Engelbert out of Southern Door. Here's your 152-pound championship match. Your Red Raider, Weiler Lubeck, and his opponent from Southern Door, a junior, Grant Engelbert, 22-3. Lubeck in Division 1, ranked 3rd at 152. And Engelbert ranked 1st, if I can get it out, at 152 at D3. One minute left. Stalemate. Both of them shot in together and they slammed heads together. You can hear it up here. Warning, stalling, Engelbert.
Why would he call that?
I don't know, and that we're not 100% sure because he signals that fist up in the air, sometimes for out of bounds and sometimes for stalling. And Lubeck in at a deep shot. Can he complete the takedown? There he's got 2. 13 seconds left.
Nice shot.
Got an ear fall coming. Got him caught here a little bit. His arm's stuck underneath.
I don't think he got him, though. Oh, he
got
did
2
give
here. 2 near fall, Lubeck. Big 2 near fall points. 4-0 after 1. Engelbert's choice. He defers. Lubeck's going down. Lubeck flies to his feet. Engelbert has nothing for him there. 5-0 to lead. Again, Engelbert led with his head coming right into the side of Lubeck's head. Couple of nice shots, just not quite able to complete them. 1 minute. And see, now he did the same call, and I don't know if he's just calling him out of bounds or what, but it's a...
I don't think he meant it.
He does that every single time when he calls him out with that right arm. "40 seconds. Slide by attempt by Engelbert, and Lubeck just went straight through him to a double leg. Takedown 7-0. Off the mat. 15 seconds left. Second period. Cleared him off his feet, takes him back to the mat. End of the second period. Lubeck riding it out, 7-0. Lubeck's one of those guys, Coach, that he can go around the mat no matter how hard he's going. You never hear his feet hit the mat. It's just like he floats at the very top edge of it. It's interesting. A lot of kids come out there and you can hear him walk on the mat. But
You could hear him from up here?
But Lubeck, you just never hear his feet touch the mat. I'm guessing that's light on your feet, I would imagine. Engelbert on the bottom. Lubeck trying to ride.
He's controlling this match pretty well.
Yes, he is.
It might be 7-0, but it's lopsided.
Minute 10 left. And the best thing that Engelbert has done so far is he tried to hit that slide by, and Lubeck went straight through him into a double and took him down. There, Lubeck basically cuts him loose. 55 seconds left, 7-1 his lead. And there's a thumb right in the eye.
Scott don't like that too well.
No. Referee having a little conversation with the wrestlers, and it probably should have been at the Southern Door Kid.
I didn't actually see it, but I'm not close enough to really tell.
"30 seconds left. Still 7-1 Lubeck. Lubeck again wades right into a single. 10 seconds.
He's got both legs.
2 takedown. 9-1 major decision, 4 seconds left.
Extra point.
Yeah, it is. And in 4 seconds, Weiler Lubeck's going to be the 152-pound Cutler Classic champion in a dominating match.
So we've got 2 champions, Preston Spray and Weiler Lubeck. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, we'll take
it was
that.
dominating. He didn't. That wasn't a close match at all.
No. No, it wasn't. He pretty much controlled that entire match, and when he wanted to score, he did. And there wasn't nothing his opponent could do about it. Now we got a little break for just a little bit. 160 to 170, no entries here for the Red Raiders. And Peter Rucker going for third against Brock Upson, of Random Lake. And this is the third time that they'll have another chance to meet here. Rucker beat Upson earlier in the tournament 5-1. Now they're going to wrestle for third. We'll be back with that match when we return to New London. And we're back for the third place matchup at 182 pounds. Peter Rucker, your Red Raider, against Random Lakes Brock Upson for the second time in the tournament. This is the third time, as I had mentioned earlier, that the Red Raiders will meet the same opponent in the wrestlebacks for places.
Let's go, Peter. Probably the one thing that might even help is it's a 1 minute first period. So the match is a little shorter for him.
Yeah. 5-1, Rucker won the first go-around.
30 seconds. Stay on offense, Peter.
$15 seconds left on the edge of the mat.
I don't think he's going to get this.
Rucker's going to try and get him inside here if he can. Shucked him on by, but they're out of bounds.
Stop the clock, though. Stop the clock. Hold it. That clock should have been stopped at 8 seconds. They went out of bounds, right?
Well, the one guy was. Not Rucker. He was in bounds all the while.
I thought the ref stopped it.
No, he didn't stop it. 0-0. Rucker's going to optional start and then drop on top. But didn't really blast him hard enough to knock him off his base. Missed a cradle.
He missed everything, though.
Yeah.
It's a good spot to stay.
Edge of the mat wrestling, huh?
Oh, yeah. As long as you're ahead.
And we're out of bounds. 122 on the clock. Rucker on top, riding.
It's going to cut him again.
An optional start him anyway.
But then goes real high.
And the winner in the 160
Goodness.
Potentially dangerous as he took him back.
In the 170 weight class, on mat 2, first place match, Clement from Coleman with a 17-7 record.
An optional start him from the opposite side.
With a 19-5 record.
He doesn't really do nothing when he optional starts and drops on. He doesn't drive across him and knock him off
and he
his
gets too
base.
high. Just hang on.
Oh, he's got nice wrist. Oh, he had nice wrist control underneath.
No, he would just take some time off the clock right here. Have some patience here, Peter. Good spot to stay, Peter. Good spot. No. Keep him here.
$15 seconds left off the mat.
Be important to keep him now. 15 seconds.
You're going to optional start him again. Yeah, you don't want to give up the escape now or a reversal, that's for sure.
This guy really don't have many moves.
No, he doesn't do nothing on the bottom. And Rucker didn't really do nothing on top, except control him.
That's why the score is 0-0.
That's right. Now we'll go to work from the bottom, and I highly doubt that Upson's going to hold him. The referee blows them for a restart as they heard the other mat's whistle. Rucker just stands right up through him. Now use your hands. And ups and cuts him loose. 1-0 Rucker. See if he can hit one of those big hard arm drags.
Yeah. Why would he take that big step in there?
He's trying to back trip. He's trying to make a sweep at the leg.
Come on, Peter.
Gonna get hit for stalling here pretty quick. Snap down. Look to score here. Heading the side around the corner. 2.
Boy, that's getting the points on the edge of the mat.
Oh boy. That was on the outside edge of the mat. Outside edge of the stripe. But it all counts.
Get his hips down, Peter.
20 seconds left.
$15, but it's not over till it's over.
Peter Rucker's going to get a 3-0 win and finish in third place, at 182 pounds.
And we broke the 200-point barrier.
Yes, we did. So that's a good thing.
It really is.
Probably only 2 teams that are going to do that. And Rucker finishing in third place. A.J. Schutz in the finals at 195 against Seamus McLean out of Coleman. And then we got Josh Hansen going for first against Brody Zahn out of Coleman. Sam Scheidegger at heavyweight going for third against Random Lakes Jordan Arndt. We'll bring you those matches when we return to the Cutler Classic. Josh Hansen at 220 in a championship match. Oh, Sam Scheidegger at 285 in a third place match. They are going a little bit quicker in those matches than the championship matches are. So they are up for the third place at 285 against Jordan Arndt of Random Lake, 16-7 and a sophomore.
Come on, get a little physical here.
No. Get your arm down.
Get your arm down. My God, no.
To take down Arndt. Near fall coming, and Arndt, Sam Scheidegger is on his back and in deep trouble.
He's all hung up, too.
20 seconds left.
Come on, fight
10
this,
seconds.
Sam.
And he kicked up with his feet and put his shoulders flat on the mat. In 55 seconds.
That was a match we should have won.
I think so. Sam Scheidegger finishing in fourth place for the Red Raiders at 285. Again, we're still waiting for Josh Hansen at 220, going for a championship, and A.J. Schutz in a championship. Both going to be underdogs in their matchups, but we'll see what happens when we return to the Cutler Classic. Here we got a championship match at 195. Seamus McLean out of Coleman, senior, 19-1 against your Red Raider, Andrew Schutz.
This is just a reminder.
Seamus McLean is ranked third at 195.
Outstanding wrestler voting form.
Little shuck to a sweep single, a miss by Seamus into a deep double. And AJ gives up a takedown pretty easily there. McLean cuts him loose. Shoots in again. AJ fight this off. And he gets a 2 takedown. It's 4-1. A minute 15 left. Trying to get a Turk here. Half. Schutz goes over. He's in deep trouble.
Cranked him pretty hard.
And there is the pin in 104.
And the winner, Seamus McLean, in 195 from Coleman.
Second place for AJ Schutz.
Must have hurt his ribs again.
One of the winners in the
Yeah, he's holding his one arm kind of close
he
to
was
his ribs.
hollering out there.
Yeah, you could hear him.
Please report to
Final match of the tournament for the Red Raiders will be Josh Hansen at 220 against Brody Zahn of Coleman. Brody Zahn's an honorable mention ranking in Division 3 at 285.
220.
And sophomore, 15-7.
And Josh Hansen,
Let's see how Josh Hansen handles this.
14-9 record.
And Zahn shoots in on a double. Oh, look at this. No, he didn't quite clear that arm.
Oh my God.
Take him to the mat. Atta boy. 2 takedown. Henson.
Wow.
What'd you thought
That was
Look at this now.
pretty good wrestling.
Coffee grinder.
He's trying to be a little bit aggressive here.
Stay with that. Stay with that.
Well, the first, second, and third place winners in the
Break that down again with that coffee grinder.
Please report to the winners.
Chin drop him.
in the east corner of the gym.
He's got a bar.
Come this way. Come this way. Come this way. Come on.
Harder, harder. Come on, Josh Hansen. Doesn't know which way to go here. Now he's kind of figuring out he lost a bar. And he didn't go far enough. Tried to shuck him on by. That was nice there. Oh, he had to cut him loose. 2-1. 15 seconds left. Snap him when he's pushing in.
Oh, it's pretty good wrestling. That little bit of flurry.
And a little aggression there. Good to see. 2-1 Hansen after 1. Coleman's choice. He's going down. Reversal, 3-2 now. Zahn. Come on, Josh, build a base here.
Come on. Come on. Get to your base. Oh, no.
Now come on up here, Josh. Oh, and he gets rolled right to his stomach again. Warning, stalling Hansen. All right, now you got a base. Now use it.
You don't keep it, though. Come on, Josh.
Warning, stalling Coleman. One apiece now. 20 seconds left.
Come on, get a point here, Josh. Get a point.
Up to his feet. Get some hands going. 10 seconds left yet.
That's stalling. The guy on top was just stalling.
Sure, he's just hanging on. That's all he's doing. Hansen's choice. Got to go on your feet. Can't come up from the bottom. 3-2 Hansen trails. This is the championship at 220. I'll score. They're off the mat.
For the winners in the 195 weight class, first, second, and third place, please report to the winners podium over in the east corner of the gym at this time. That's the 195 first, second, and third place winners.
No. Oh. Don't get desperate. Just set up a takedown. That's not tight enough. Warning, stalling Hansen, 1 point. Coleman, that's a huge warning, stalling call. 'Cause
What's
that's a
the
point.
difference between those two?
There's nothing, no difference.
Don't get your head up. He just dropped his head right to the
Yeah,
mat.
and laid there. And there he's just laying here with his arms. Gonna get them worked over and his shoulders. 30 seconds left, 6-2, Zahn. Farmer locked up here is what the Red Raiders like to call it.
Well, the winners in the 195
10 seconds left.
first, second, and third place, please report to the east corner of the gym.
Brody Zahn's going to get a 6-2 win and a championship for Coleman over Josh Hansen. Hansen finishing in second place for the Red Raiders.
And the winner in the 220
That was tough to watch.
weight class.
Yeah, that was a different Josh Hansen than we've seen before. Caliber wrestler picked up a little bit.
First period was pretty good.
Yeah, but after that, things went south. The Red Raiders at 106. Lucas Bean finishing in fourth place. Preston Spray a champion at 113. Josh Black sixth place at 120. Lucas Erickson at 126 finishing in third. Ryan Searing injury defaulted out of the tournament. Cole Laddick fifth place at 138. Damian Bennett got knocked out. Ryler Lubeck a champion at 152. No entries at 160 and 170. Peter Rucker, a third place finish at 182. AJ Schutz, a second place finish at 195, along with Josh Hansen at 220. Sam Scheidegger finishing in fourth at 285. Coach, some bright spots during the day for some of them, and then, regressed a little bit at times, but some bright spots still.
Well, that's what you find in an individual tournament. Your cream is going to come to the top, and we did have some pretty bright spots. We had 2 champions.
2 champions.
Which is pretty good, and they wrestled pretty good. It was a lot of those mid-range guys I thought wrestled pretty good too. And we went over 200 points in the tournament and finished in second place in a pretty tough tournament. So I think that was something we should really be proud of and happy for. So we didn't figure we could go with Coleman, and we couldn't. But we beat some pretty good teams evidently. So it was we're getting better. We're getting better.
And hopefully with a full lineup here, we get some injuries straightened out, hopefully lose some sickness, and we get the lineup back in shape. We'll make a second half of the season run here at a Valley Conference title, and hopefully a regional title for a chance to wrestle to a trip to state tournament.
Yeah, we got to beat Merrill first and the quad. We got a lot of stuff. It's a busy month.
Coach, thank you very much for sitting in with us. I'm not sure if Scott Benitz is going to come up or not. We got a trip back home, hopefully before the weather hits. And Joyce Benitz for keeping stats. Craig Timm for volunteering, doing the camera work. We appreciate that. My name is Scott Tesch, and we'll see if Scott Benitz comes up or not. And this is the Cutler Classic on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media. Back now at the New London High School gym. Cutler Classic has just been completed. Coach finishing in second place today on the tournament to Powerhouse and Coleman, but beat some good teams along the way as well.
Yeah, coming in with a lineup that we knew we were going to have, I didn't even know if we could be second. I thought, we could fall third, fourth. I didn't know. We're just giving up some weight classes, and we wrestled, I thought, pretty well though, and we ended up coming in second, and De Pere was ranked ahead of us. So
that's right.
I guess that means something.
Yeah. Lucas Bean at 106, finishing in third place. Tough loss at the end there, 4-1.
Yeah, I think he ended up fourth in the end.
Fourth, excuse me.
Yeah, and he was seeded fourth, so he, won a couple tough matches to, wrestle to his seed. So anytime you can wrestle to your seed, that's good. You like to wrestle one above. But the kid that beat him for third was better than he was, and kid in the semifinal, same thing. So he wrestled pretty well, and we slide him in the lineup when we can, and he does a nice job for us.
Preston Spray, a champion at 113, and he was the guy in the weight class today.
Yeah, that was a weight class where we thought we could pick up some big points, and we did. And he wrestled better in the finals than he did earlier in the day, so that was good that we, kind of getting him healthy. We were, sick from last week yet and getting healthy, and I thought wrestled pretty good there in the finals.
Josh Black finishing in sixth place, and a tough loss at the end there to Chance Gruber of Coleman. So sixth place is his finishing spot, but it's a guy that's an up-and-comer for the Red Raiders.
Well, he beat Gruber for, early in the tournament.
Right.
Gruber was a state place winner a year ago, so probably pulled an upset there, and then trying to pull 2 upsets in one day on the same guy, probably a pretty tall task. And, he was competitive in all the matches, though, which is what we're asking for, and make some mistakes yet that are, cost him some matches. That last match was, not that we gave him the match, but we made mistakes that cost us points that we only had, we lost by 2, and if you give the guys some extra points, it's pretty tough to win.
That's right. Lucas Erickson finishing in third place for the Red Raiders, won his final match against Tanner Beerbaum, and again, it's the same thing that happens a couple times in these tournaments. Same wrestler early in the tournament, same wrestler in a place match.
Yeah, and it looks like we don't have the same wrestler anymore because Lucas has been kind of reeling this whole year and finally starting to make some changes in the practice room and approaching matches a little different. And, I think he was 4-1 today and had a win on Friday or on Thursday night. So, we went 5-1 on the week with him, and we've been struggling, all year, and that was kind of a bright spot for us the last couple nights out.
Ryan Searing gets a foot caught in the mat, and I had a clear view of it. Had a foot caught in the mat, and he went over it the wrong way and injures an ankle, and medical forfeits out of the tournament. Any update on Ryan?
He'll be back for Thursday, and we just probably could have wrestled another match, but it wasn't worth it at this point. So, got an ankle sprain probably of some degree, but he'll be all right.
Cole Laddick finishing in fifth place for the Red Raiders with a pin over Mason Clone.
Yeah, another guy who was struggling for a while, and
Right.
the last couple of days now has been winning some matches. The matches he got beat in, 2 kids were just pretty physical, and that was actually kind of a deep weight here. And to get 5th is probably where we would have hoped that he wrestled to, and we wrestled to that spot. So that's a good day for Cole as well.
Yeah, Damian Bennett at 145 struggling. He's just struggling for a little bit of time now, and didn't place, didn't get any points.
Yeah, we were going to bring him here. He got beaten to wrestle off, so we had him out of the lineup. And then Zach Hamill was out sick today.
Right.
And on the bus ride over, we're like, this thing's going to be tight. If we could, get a point or two, and then with a shot to get more than a point or two, we thought we'd give it a try. And probably hindsight says we probably shouldn't have done that. Probably should have wrestled him in that JV part of that, just to get him some matches that he can be competitive in. And he can wrestle better than he's shown. I mean, he had a match there that I thought we were going to win, and just did a really nice single right at the end. He's going to finish that, and then gets caught that elevator and loses.
Yeah.
And just kind of happening to him right now. I don't know how to get him out of that. Eventually he'll come out of it if he can hang with us there and battle through it.
Weiler Lubeck, a champion at 152, and had a nice dominating match in the championship. 9-1 the score, but it was a lot bigger deficit than that.
Yeah, and the kid he wrestled in the semifinals was ranked 4th in the state.
Right.
And the kid that he wrestled in finals was ranked number 2.
Right.
And you can see a kid that Chiefs had 4 losses and 8 hard matches, made a change in his confidence level and just how he's approaching matches. In our schedule a year or two ago, this would have been the toughest day for him, and this was just kind of one of those days you come into, and I've wrestled tougher guys than that. I'm going to be just fine, and he wrestled really well.
No guys at 160 and 170 again. Some injuries, some sickness, and Peter Rucker at 182 finishing in 3rd place. Again, you see the guy wrestle some and do some incredible things that you just don't see on the mat, and then all of a sudden he hits a couple flat spots, and some of those flat spots cost him.
Yeah, Bieber's undefeated on the year. He won the Ed-Stack, won Oshkosh on the water, so that's a guy that would have been an upset probably for us to win that match. And we were in the match and made a couple mistakes and ended up, getting caught right at the end or getting pinned at the end. But then the guy that he beat twice from Random Lake, I think is a pretty decent wrestler. Right. And for winning on pins really doesn't help you a whole lot. Winning a 3-0 match when you're not used to winning 3-0 is a huge step in the right direction, because if the guy scores 0 points on you, that means you wrestled a pretty good defensive match. You stayed in position. You didn't make mistakes. Fans like the 15-12 matches when guys are both on their back and everything's happening, and coaches don't, because that's not how you should wrestle, tight matches. For him to wrestle in the state tournament, he's going to have to win some 3-1 matches. And in the past, we've struggled in that spot. And today, I thought we wrestled those tight matches a whole lot better than we have. So another guy wrestling pretty well right now.
AJ Schutz at 195. A year or two ago, do you ever think you'd see AJ in a finals of a tournament? And today he was there and ran up against Seamus McLean in the finals. He's just better than AJ, but AJ scored some points for the Red Raiders on a couple of pins along the way.
Yeah, that semifinal match he got behind, he was not wrestling very well.
Down 7-1.
Yeah, not wrestling well, though. We gave the kid all the points, just by being in poor position. And then finally wrestling better there as that match went on, late in the second and into the third. And he's dangerous. Just has to wrestle smarter in some situations where we got to use our hands better. And I thought he battled away, and then McLean is pretty good, and we weren't super competitive in that match, but we got points where we needed them, and we'll take them.
Sure. 220 Josh Hansen. I'm not sure I would ever, and no discredit to Josh, but I would not sure I'd ever think of Josh Hansen being in a championship round, but he was, and he was in a match there against Grody Zahn from Coleman, again, a good wrestling team there. Probably could have stayed in that match, He ended up going down 6-2.
He makes some mistakes, trying to go for a cradle on a big guy. I mean, sometimes you just got to take your 2, and he had 2 there 2 different times and didn't take it, and ultimately got taken down. It cost him the match, but he's been wrestling better. We're starting to. He wrestled pretty good Thursday night. Wrestled pretty good here today. Is one of those. One of the guys we need to have pull through for us. We're going to, make it too far in the postseason.
Right.
Guys like Josh have to score points for us at the regional.
Sam Scheidegger at 285, finishing in 4th place for the Red Raiders. got some pins along the way, and there was a couple of nice sequences of Sam's that he put on some of those kids that he was wrestling that there was some promise there too.
Yeah, he got his foot hung up there at the last one, just kind of tripped and fell down. So it happens. He's a big kid. Probably when you're big and, as he is, and he's young, probably a little clumsy as he grows into his body.
Gotta grow into his strength and his coordination.
We see it once in a while with him, and it happened to him. Unfortunately, it cost him the match because we never did get out of the trouble where we got caught with that armbar. But, again, getting third, that's a pretty good day for him because we're starting to win some matches. He's had some tough sledding as well, and, we're making progress. I think we know who we have with some of our, top guys that have been winning a lot of matches. That's not what's going to win a regional, though.
No.
They're going to score their points. We got to score points in all the weight classes. And we've got, I think, guys now that we're feeling more confident, as they are as well, that we can score points in that regional and give ourselves a shot. And the goal has to be that we get through the regional this year.
Right. Now we change gears a little bit, come back to the Valley Conference on Thursday.
Yeah.
And another tough Valley Conference dual meet.
Yeah, I didn't. That's going to be one. Either team can win, and we'll see. We'll see if we're healthy. We got to get a couple guys back.
It's true.
If we aren't healthy, that'll be a tough meet for us. If we're healthy, still going to be a tough meet, but obviously we got shot at it then. And their strength is up in the top. Our strength is kind of up in the top a bit, kind of in the middle, a little bit down low. Ours is spread out. We're going to hopefully pick some matches up that we need to win that duel and find a way to win one more Valley duel.
Yeah. Coach, thank you very much for getting some time, and we'll get the guys loaded up and hopefully back before the weather hits today.
I hope so.
Thanks very much. That's it for the Cutler Classic here on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media.